Just get Nero up. There you go.
Why? Why couldn't I read your mind?
Actually, I should just stun her. He blows up the stun grenade quicker. That actually helps.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
Yes!
Stop! Meryl!
I wonder if we can take a picture the exact second that she blows her brains out. Gonna be a challenge. Oh. Ooh.
You stupid fool! No! Meryl!
We kind of mess with it by equipping the camera.
What happened? Snake? Snake? Meryl.
Nice. I forgot about that. So there's a unique game over. Snake gets on his knees, and then you actually hear Snake himself in the game over screen, which is kind of nice. Damn it. Should have taken a picture before. Oh well. Alright, now we can kind of do the fight properly. Let me get... shit, there's a lot of... Oh, I actually retained all my items. Cool. And we can get the rest of the calls with the other people in the codec. So Snake's head was gone, I guess because we had the camera equipped. The game kind of forces you out of the camera, it's weird. And then we saw the Snake actually run up to Meryl. But yeah, equipping the camera kind of messes with it. I've never seen him actually run up to her with a running animation first. Oops. Okay. It's so comfy to use the thermal goggles for the Mantis fight. Maybe aim at him. I can't burrito. Idiot. Oh, that's where it was. Will somebody make this man a burrito, please? Hey, run exclamation, thank you so much for 54 months. I can't breathe you.
Why? Why couldn't I read your mind?
A canned burrito. Shit, that's a good one. A canned burrito. Fuck, I cannot unhear now. You can't read her.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
Stop! Meryl!
I mean, if you can have a whole canned chicken, you can definitely have a canned burrito. Those unfortunately are a thing. Whole chickens canned.
It cannot be! No!
Oh, fuck. He's saying I can't read you, but memes. What have you guys done? You ruined Mantis forever after 24 years. Kojima didn't do this for you to say, canned burrito. Oh, I almost forgot to do the rest of the calls.
A psychic soldier, yes. Although they will not admit it, many countries have paranormal programs and use psychics in their special ops. Psychics range in power from those who can bend spoons to those who can cause natural disasters. But Psycho Mantis is one of the most powerful. Be careful.
It's true. Your enemy is a powerful telepath. But you've got more battle experience. You can do it, Snake.
Didn't you know this guy, though? Oh well.
Please, Snake, you've got to save her.
That's it.
Snake, is there some
Oh, this again. Hey, Xmurf435X with a sub. Thank you so much. Welcome aboard. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Nice. So amazing seeing new people coming in. Like every time we do this, we have at least a few new faces in the chat. So that's really nice. Glad you guys are here and enjoying the stream and choosing to support the channel like the Xmurf. I think that's pretty much it. There aren't too many calls anymore. Really, the interesting ones is the one with Naomi. Alright, have a seat, Mantis. Dude, Xmurf literally subbed before he typed anything in the chat.
Your niece is going to be okay.
Cool.
Thanks, Snake.
Master Billy as well, thank
Now that
you.
Mantis is
Welcome
beaten,
aboard.
Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other... I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I will read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers. Then use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one's seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on that DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth, and he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen through evil. You, Snake, you're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in her heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this, other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world. I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
Hey Xmurf, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs as well. Okay, so let's switch back to 1. Take a look at Mantis, who also has his own cinematic camera angles.
What are you staring at?
She just changed colors a little bit. So, I can't speak for the exact Japanese line, but I can tell you this much, since somebody's asking if there was a different line in Japanese. Unfortunately, what we have to go by is the Twin Snakes freaking garbage remake of this game. And one of the many pearls of wisdom that they implemented in that game is that they had the script a little more supposedly faithful or accurate or closer to the Japanese translation or script, resulting in very stiff lines. Like, nobody speaks English like that, such as, "When death is entreated, the battle is decided," or, "Outwardly, we might have seemed like contented brother and sister." What the fuck? Who talks like that? But Mantis's line was also changed. Instead of saying, "It feels almost nice," he says, "It's strange, it's such a nostalgic feeling." Which of course doesn't make any fucking sense, because he just said that he never helped anybody, but it's a nostalgic feeling. But I guess that's kind of the point. That's why it's strange, but whatever. So that's the closest thing that I can tell you about not speaking Japanese myself. But maybe some people can have some more input on this. That's the interesting thing about translating Japanese. It's not always that, cut and dry at all. But yeah, Twin Snakes script, oh god, among other things, among the, the censorship that came with it, they also changed some lines because to be more faithful to the original. Yeah, and it's funny because for all their stupid, trying to be more faithful to the Japanese script, they didn't change the one thing that did need to be changed, that is Rivermore National Labs. Because of course in English, Livermore turns into Rivermore, but since river is a word as well, maybe they didn't catch that. But it doesn't make any fucking sense because they fucking recorded this game in California, so whatever, man. Somebody out there had to know that there's a place called Livermore. I don't know, but they didn't change that. That's the one thing that could have been fixed in the Twin Snakes, and they didn't fix it. Anyway, enough talking shit about Twin Snakes. Let's do some Mantis calls. So you can never stop talking shit about Twin Snakes.
It looks like Meryl's okay. Thanks, Snake. Snake, there's no time left. You've got to hurry up and get to the underground base. You should be able to go north from the commander's room.
Psycho Mantis. What a pathetic man. He was born with all the right tools, but he never knew how to use them.
And didn't this guy teleport parasites out of your throat or something? Shouldn't be a little more grateful, maybe? Yeah, remember that one? So some people might get confused because Mantis is talking about setting his village on fire and whatever, and his father, not to be confused with the fact that there is the man on fire in MGS5 and, you know, Mantis is around him all the time. Those are completely unrelated, even though both Vulcan and Mantis are Russian. And they talk about his father, and they talk about setting shit on fire. No. They're not related. Thank God I didn't do that. If they came out and said that Vulcan is Mantis' father or something, I'd be like, oh God. But yeah, they essentially kind of messed up his... Or Mantis is one of the characters that gets messed up in the prequels and in the sequels. Because like MGS5 ruins him, MGS4 ruins him, well, just let him rest. He had a hard life. He needs some time to rest.
A psychic soldier. What a waste. I guess fighting was all he ever knew.
Are you feeling sorry for him?
Mantis had incredible power. Fantastic power. Maybe that power could have been used to make people happy. It's a sad thing when you see all that power being used just for war.
It is so ironic. People are working as slaves to pay for weapons that must never be used.
I could swear there's a second part of this call where she follows up and says, weapons are used to kill the people themselves. It is madness. But I can never seem to get the second part of that call. It's weird. I could swear it's there somewhere. I don't know.
The tongues of dying men enforce attention, like deep harmony. Snake, people don't normally lie with their dying breath. I think he was telling the truth. Maybe you should believe him.
See, that's the same quote that she repeats in MGS4 around the time that Mantis shows up again, actually.
Please, Snake, don't give up.
Alright, Meryl, let's go. Oops. Be careful. Slippery in here. Oh shit, the game stopped me. At that distance? Holy fuck, I thought I could get away with it.
What are you doing?
The game literally took control away so that she could do that. Cool. And soon Meryl will be the one on the ground.
Could there be wolves in there?
Wolf dogs. Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
You caught Snake?
What happens to Nastasia in future games? She joins philanthropy in MGS2, writes In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, and is only slightly referenced in MGS4, which is probably a good thing. Never heard of again, otherwise I would have ruined her too. Because with the way MGS4 works, Nastasia would have been a nuclear energy proponent who hates smoking. The exact opposite of her character, you know?
Mei Ling, you said that you wanted to become a pilot. Did you take an aptitude test?
Well, I've got bad eyes. You probably didn't know it, but I'm wearing contact lenses.
So you failed your aptitude test, huh?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. We're not flying around in biplanes anymore, you know?
That's right. Today's pilots fly jets that go several times the speed of sound.
Exactly. At those speeds, the naked eye isn't that useful. You need sophisticated electronics to see what's really going on.
So, is that why you developed your radar system?
Yeah, I wanted to develop a radar system that would help soldiers make better, more informed decisions.
So your radar shows what's really going on, huh?
It depends on how you interpret it. Like beauty, truth is in the eye of the beholder.
You can say that again. Don't suddenly look into the dark. Look slowly from a light area to a darker area. If you do that, your eyes will gradually adjust and you'll be able to see better in the dark. Try not to play in the dark either.
He always has to follow it up with some sort of real life fourth wall breaking advice. Try not to play in the dark. Gaming after a bath should be avoided. That's probably Kojima, who tried to be a pilot and got salty because he has classes, you know? Mainly getting salty over that. It's probably Kojima self-inserting again. Who knows?
When you're fighting in the dark, you need to use your sense of hearing and smell. Don't trust your eyes. Use your ears. Feel the flow of the air with your whole body. That's the way to tell where your enemy is. People sometimes panic in the dark. Try to stay cool. When you're wearing night vision goggles, the light gets amplified 100-fold. So if you look at an explosion or a stun grenade, you may burn your retinas. If that happens, it'll take a little while until your vision returns.
So definitely don't do this. Ah! It's actually not that bad. There's no burn-in like in MGS3. What were you saying, Master? What?
People sometimes panic.
That's all. Unfortunately, there's no follow-up call if we're doing it.
In the 20th century, in order to be a military superpower, you had to first be an economic superpower. But things changed toward the end of the century after the collapse of communism. With all the surplus weapons and technology floating around, even economically weak countries could have a powerful military.
Okay, hold on. So as soon as we go in the cave, the calls are changed.
There's no time left. You've got to hurry up and get to the underground base. You should be able to go north from the commander's room.
That's a cute-ass emote night. So as soon as we're in the cave, they start talking about the wolf dogs. Get out of here.
Those are wolf dogs in there. Just like their name, they're a cross between huskies and Alaskan wolves. They were bred to be used as sled dogs.
They were trying to create an animal that would combine the gentleness of a dog with the endurance and ferocity of a wolf, but they didn't get the stamina and power they were hoping for. On top of that, their personalities wound up closer to wolves. Most of them won't even let you get close. That's why they never caught on.
That's right. You're a musher.
Yeah. And after they outlawed the use of hybrids and dog sled races in 2002, no one even wanted to breed them anymore. I heard that most of them were put to sleep after that.
Yes, but some of the wolf dog pups that were thrown away went wild. I've heard that wild wolf dogs hunt in packs, just like wolves. Better be careful.
So, I have questions about this call, because it's actually a very involved call. So first of all, Liquid successfully tricked Snake into getting started talking about his hobby. That's kind of cute. Liquid must have, I don't know, felt like he really tricked Snake there or something, right? Like, oh, look, he's going on about his hobbies now. Okay, whatever. But then, yeah, 2002, Snake mentions that they had like new regulations in races where you can use hybrids in 2002. But this game was made in 1998, written even before that. So it takes place in 2005, but did Kojima have some sort of like insider info? Or did he just randomly did they just make that shit up? I don't know, maybe Fukushima because it's an optional call. So it's weird. I don't get it. Did they just come up with the whole thing just to have Snake talk about it? Somebody should do some research and see if there's an actual rule that went into effect in 2002. Because that would be crazy, because then Kojima predicted the rules of, you know, dog racing, dog sled racing. So, I don't know what the deal with that is.
Snake, don't kill the dogs, please.
What are you talking about? If I don't kill them, they'll kill me.
But those dogs are just innocent animals.
If they were guilty, it'd be okay.
But you keep dogs, don't you?
So what? This is war. My private hobbies have got nothing to do with it.
Wait, what the fuck? I thought that guy was trolling. But he linked something. Hold on. Wait. Fucking. Okay, so there's a paywall, but you just enter read review. What the fuck? November 2002. They're gonna have to come in here and shoot all my animals and me. They are our babies. That's Snake. Wait, what the fuck? How is this possible? Okay, they obviously they must have announced it ahead of time, right? How the fuck did it make it into MGS1 5 years or 4 years prior? That's just when it went into effect. They must have announced it ahead of time. 4 years plus, no? Wait, what the fuck? I'm genuinely confused. It's real. Okay. Yeah. I saw the article that you linked, even though the message got deleted. Oh, it's gonna eat my ass. Go away. I don't get it. I'm just skimming through it right now, but there's definitely something about hybrids in 2002. But it seems like it's more about ownership. Wow. I don't understand. What the fuck, Kojima? No. It's not even Kojima, it's Fukushima. It's an optional call. I don't know.
Snake, Metal Gear.
Oh, the call's changed again. That's right. Look at those eyes. Go away. Crawl in here and get away. They should crawl in here. I don't know why he's not doing it. Okay. Fuck.
Snake, those dogs.
Give me a break.
There. Missing this call. Also, some drugs. It's gonna... Wow, the MVGs are actually... Oh, I'm looking for PSG-1 ammo when we don't have the PSG-1. Leave me alone. Okay, so it was in 1999. So, okay, it was like an actual contemporary thing when this game came out.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
But still, they must have announced something to take effect in 2002. Unless they fucking guessed a year or something. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Still kind of weird. Alright, so now, if we punch Meryl, instead of... Well, no, she's still gonna punch me. Or, no, she sends the little wolf dog
What are you doing?
to retaliate. To bite Snake's ankles. Hey, Knack Knack, thanks so much for the 4 months. Welcome back. But if we have the box equipped... Oops.
Snake!
Oh no. This is a problem.
What are you doing?
Since the dog wasn't available, she punched me herself. But that because I hit dog. Oops, I hit both of them. No, that's what we want. We want to smell like piss.
What are you thinking?
So when you have the box equipped, she still tries to send the dog, and the dog will piss on the box. Meaning that now, this box smells like dog piss. So they will let me get through and like me. Because we smell like dog piss. Also known as the piss box. Now these wolves, they actually look pretty good for a PS1 model, you know? And they're some of the more advanced models that actually have eyes. Incredibly. Now if you wait long enough, I think they start falling asleep and stuff, but... Oh, there you go. Yeah, we don't talk about Twin Snakes, Wolf Dogs, or any model in Twin Snakes that was made for that game. I thought the little guy falls asleep too after a while, maybe not. But, sorry. Well, it's gonna hit Meryl. Those two are dead. Meryl's gonna slap me.
What are you doing?
Oh, she sent the little wolf dog. That had to be done because in order to show the difference between the adult dogs and the little pup, this guy's immortal. The adults aren't, but the little one is immortal. So you can just abuse him all you want. He never dies. And he likes you no matter what. So it's really cruel. Yeah, it's interesting that they made the little one immortal. And for good measure, a grenade. He's fine. He can't die. And how else would you find these details if you don't try it, you know? I feel like Meryl should slap the shit out of Snake for this, but whatever.
Snake, metal.
I always forget that you need to be on the other side for him to talk about it. Alright, that's enough dog abuse. Do I have any MGS memorabilia like life-size Rex statue? Yes, scale 1:1. I keep it in my garage. No, I don't. You think I would have a ton of that, but I kind of want to get more established before I start buying a bunch of shit.
Stay back, okay?
The radar
So-
isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me.
What I do have, the closest thing to Metal Gear merchandise or items, are my guns. My, like, Metal Gear inspired gun collection. And I'm trying to work on it. It's really hard. But first time I built an AR, I was like, fuck it, we're making the MGS4 and 4 custom, you know? And I streamed the whole thing
So,
a few
what do you
years ago.
think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only
Yes,
a
yes.
little?
That's great, Meryl. Let's move on. No, she's not faking it. There's actual mines, but it just so happens that if you go straight ahead where you start, it doesn't matter. You don't hit the mines. Which is amazing. I don't know if it's done on purpose.
Meryl, get down! Meryl!
Yeah, of course I still have the rifle. I even de-California did, because I'm not there anymore, you know? That's it's a proper fucking AR.
Snake, leave me and run.
Meryl!
I guess I am a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No!
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Ah, fuck, I guess I need a Desert Eagle too.
I promised. I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me. Now get out of here.
Yeah, we don't talk about trying to get an MGS1 accurate from us, because that's not happening.
Meryl! Damn. Snake, it's a trap. The sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl, no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake. Thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
No, Snake, don't expose yourself. Twitch won't allow it.
How could you? Why? Snake.
Unless we find a bathtub first.
Snake, what the hell? Are you trying to kill Meryl?
You've gone insane?
Oh, that's after the torture now.
Oh,
Or Kojima.
why'd you do it? Snake.
You asked me to.
Stop it! You'll kill her!
Snake. Snake, stop! Snake, leave me. How could you? Why? Snake. You're terrible, Snake.
No more.
Oh, why'd you do it? Snake.
No! I can't believe it. Snake has gone insane.
Snake, you're a poor excuse for a man.
That's such a good call. Holy shit. He's clearly desperate. No, I can't believe it.
Snake. Snake, stop!
Okay, holy shit. We'll be fine, maybe.
She'll die if you leave her like that. Aren't you going to save her?
She's just bait. It's me they want. If I step out there, I'm gonna get picked off, and who's gonna save Meryl then? I'm hoping that as long as I don't fall for it, they'll leave Meryl alive.
So you're just going to leave Meryl there? She's hurt.
I know what I'm doing. Meryl understands too.
That's horrible.
You're right, it is horrible, but that's war, and the first rule of war is to stay alive.
Kinda like this call.
Otacon, have you ever seen a sniper rifle anywhere on this base?
A sniper rifle?
Meryl's been shot by an extremely good sniper.
Sniper?
A high-quality sniper rifle is the only way I can fight back.
I saw a PSG-1 in the armory in the second-floor basement of the tank hangar.
The second-floor basement of the tank hangar? I have to go all the way back there?
Well, yeah.
What's wrong with you, Otacon?
Nothing.
I wonder what compelled Kojima to put a fucking PSG-1 and Mark 23, like... Oh shit! It just dawned on me. How did I never realize this before? H&K Guns, Hideo Kojima, HK Guns. Holy shit. Mind blown. Maybe that's why there's all these fucking HKs and MGS games. No. Seriously, 25 years I never realized. H&K. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Kojima does it again. Wow. The 3 HKs.
That would explain everything.
That would explain everything. Hollywood Kiefer. The 3 HKs. Hideo Kojima, Heckler and Koch, and Hello Kitty. And there's 4, I guess. Hollywood Kiefer. They're all connected somehow. Let me tell you. Hey Grenadille, thanks for the 20 months resub. How did I never fucking think about this before? That clip is your hero, Big Boss, tackling a Christmas tree because it was working for Cypher. Actually, yeah. Big slosh. Have a Cuervo. Fuck, we gotta make that another meme. Have a Cuervo. Brizia, thanks for the 62 mods. Oh god. What I think Kojima's game at Microsoft will be disappointing. That's what I think it will be. No matter what, especially if you keep hyping yourself up and trying to come up with theories about it and discussing it with people. The more ideas you gather, the more you set yourself up for disappointment. But don't mind me, I'm just an old, grumpy Metal Gear fan. We have all the reasons to be disappointed and not excited about the future. But seriously, the more of, cause the more you do that, the more you get a sense of what could have been, you know? That's the problem. The more you hype shit, the more you talk about it with people, the more you come up with theories and ideas of what it could be, the more you're building up that what could have been, you know? And then it won't be 10% of that.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
You got a PSG-1, hurry up and sell him, Gunbroker. Oh god. It's alright, but I kind of feel like I'm spitting facts here. Meanwhile, people who have little to no expectation or hype, you know, they don't have that, oh my god, what could have been factor when they play the game. They just take it for what it is. And who knows, they might even enjoy it as you lag through it. The Kojima Ghost thing will happen after the torture, because we'll have to go around that area anyway to get the body armor. Hey Jordans, thank you for the 13 months on the steps of this Claymore. It's not MGS3 is post MGS2 in the timeline, it's that MGS3 is a prequel developed with the backlash that MGS2 and the series suffered in mind heavily. So you want to follow the real life development chronological release order of the real-time events that led up to it, because more than half the fun and half the point to these games is what led to them in the development and ideas and feelings and thoughts and messages and whatever else, you know, Kojima wants to put in them. And MGS3 was made to please the people who didn't like or understand or care for too, and write it. So in that, there is a constantly underlying theme, subtext to MGS3 in many calls and many parts of the game, with the most obvious one being Rykov, of course, that underline that. The entirety of MGS3, if you look around for the calls and the clues to it, there's the subtext going on of, oh, people didn't like 2, let's make 3 to make them happy. And it's all over. There's calls with the boss, calls with Sigint, calls with Zero, calls about Rykov, calls with about Sokolov, all underlying those things. And most people miss that. They think it's just, you know, a prequel, and you play as a prequel and it doesn't matter. But it always matters in these games what went on behind the scenes in development. It's not even about it being fan service necessarily. I mean, MGS3 and Big Boss being reinvented as a hero, literally. It has a lot to do with that, being fan servicey and trying to please people, but it's not even just about that. There's always that fine line of people, or rather Kojima is always riding that fine line between laughing with the people who didn't understand MGS2 or laughing at the people who didn't understand MGS2, you know? Oh, Raiden is gay now, haha, you happy? Oh, you're a badass action hero now, you happy? That's MGS3. Meanwhile, while MGS3 is about the boss who failed to pass on her will, literally what happened with the series and Kojima. So, the irony of, you know, how that escapes most people. And people have all these, you know, this absolute reverence and respect for the boss and her message, and oh, she was misunderstood, she failed to pass on her will, all the while by not caring about the fact that the exact same thing happened with Kojima. The entirety of the series after MGS2 is about Kojima failing to pass on his will and pass on the series properly. Which is why only MGS1 and 2 are the real games in the series. Haha. Do I have some drugs? Perfect. MGS1 and 2 are the only untainted games in the series. Because after that, it became, oh, people didn't understand and Kojima couldn't pass on his will properly. So I would have liked to see... Ooh. Sorry, the fight is like almost over. Alright, so we fired that round and is now traveling in mid-air. Fuck, I'm just complaining about MGS3 shit and the fight is over. But right now, that bullet is traveling in mid-air, spinning, and we are freezing time to call people. But the fight is done already. Oops.
The tranquilizer that Wolf is using is diazepam.
Diazepam?
It's benzodiazepam-based anti-anxiety drug. It has a strong effect on the central nervous system and it's often used as a psychotropic drug.
So how does it stop your hands from trembling?
Anti-anxiety drugs are also effective as muscle relaxants. They're widely used to treat psychosomatic disorders such as autonomic ataxia or as pre-anesthetics to relax patients before an operation.
I see.
But be careful. If diazepam is used in large doses over a long period of time, it becomes addictive like alcohol. An adult should take no more than 1 to 4 doses per day, with each dose being 0.25 to 0.5 milligrams each.
Jeez, you sound like a doctor.
I am a scientist.
Yeah, I always talk about that, Koala. I'm like, yeah, it's a mix of, yeah, people bitching and Kojima letting the bitching get to him. However you want to quantify the responsibility of what went on after MGS2. It's a huge turning point in the series. Yeah, people bitched, but Kojima let the bitching get to him, so I don't know, 50-50, 60-40, however you want to quantify it. It's a combination of those two things.
You got a PSG-1.
What do I think of his announcement where he didn't announce anything? That's classic Kojima thing. I remember some years ago I tweeted something because Kojima fucking went on stage to announce like a t-shirt or something, and then he fucked off, refused to elaborate, and leaves. Fucking Kojima. No, I learn what I learned from you guys in the chat because I don't even like watch that shit anymore. I'm well past getting excited these days. I'm just playing my old boomer games.
Get on your stomach. Fire from the prone position. It would be good if you had a tripod or something stable to balance your weapon on. If you do not have that, hold the weapon firmly under your armpit and keep it still with your chin. Line up your target in your scope's crosshairs.
I like their little random sniping facts here with Nastasia. Very useful.
Most soldiers can hit a target at 300 meters. I have a friend who can hit one at 520 meters.
Cool story. Is that Ames? Probably Ames. That's what it's called, Ames.
To be a good sniper, you must have nerves of steel and lots of patience. Sometimes you have to sit in position for days, barely moving a muscle. The most important thing is to wait for your opportunity and then take it. your hand can cause you to miss a target 60 meters away by a half a foot or more. Concentrate. Hold your breath and try to stop your hand from moving. The most important thing is to zero your rifle scope. If you do not zero your sight correctly, you will never be able to hit your target. Your sight might be slightly off, so it would be a good idea to try a test shot. If it is off, you will have to take some lead for that when you shoot.
Don't worry. This was Sniper Wolf's rifle.
In that case, you had better not mess with it.
Maybe I should try this call in Twin Snakes, because I cannot understand this call. This is the call that's up there with something that might need a retranslation or reimagining, because it doesn't make any fucking sense. Somehow Snake knows that the rifle we have was Sniper Wolf's rifle, even though there's no indication of it whatsoever, and she already has her own PSG-1, but maybe it's, I don't know, the fact that they both have the same model of rifle, but that wouldn't mean that they're both zeroed the same way though, so it doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't get this call at all. Maybe it smells like Sniper Wolf. No, it doesn't make any sense. Just because they have the same model of rifle, why would it be zeroed perfectly the same way? I don't get it. I don't think I've ever done that call in Twin Snakes. Maybe it's worth trying. Oh god. Twin Snakes actually useful for something? Ugh.
At a distance of 400 meters, a 1 degree difference in air temperature will take you about 1 centimeter off your target. Atmospheric pressure will affect your shot in the same way. That is why you have to aim differently depending on the conditions.
Oh, I know what we should do. Hold on. Where is... Hold on. Because I see some people asking. Let me do something real quick. Don't worry, it'll be worth it. So you might have noticed that we have a staff frequency. And you might be wondering, who could that be? And, well, let's see. There. Who else could it be if not him? I'm gonna leave that a line there, and we'll do it a couple times. We should go all out and put like a green filter on it and everything. Snake, you called? Yeah, fuck you. Okay, I'm gonna leave this here. But I need to put a green filter on it, guys. And put it in the exact background. So, now that it's all set, maybe I should hide that a little bit. This live editing is too difficult. Alright. Meanwhile, maybe somebody can actually translate this. So when you call, it's like... yeah. Anyway. I think that might be it.
Have you ever heard of the Magnus effect? Normally, a rifle bullet rotates and curves slightly to the right. That is called the Magnus effect. Think about Comrade Magnus when you are lining up your crosshairs.
No, that's actual developer commentary. That's only in text form and only in Japanese. Oh wait, you can fuck up the proportions with Shift. I usually use Alt to crop things, but yeah, I never mess around with Shift. No BS. You might be right. Ooh, stretchy Kojima. Damn. Hotkeys are nice to have, guys. Ooh. Alright. That was a little too much fun. Hold on. Then we can do this a little better. Call the staff again. It's Kojimbo. Oh, that's much better. Genius. We can even do this then. And wow. I don't know why I never tried to use shift before. I'm fucking up all my sources right now to do this. Fuck. God damn it. Alright, cool. We need to add a little animation and green filter to it next time. So next time somebody's like, who's the staff frequency? Oh god. Yeah, we could make it, we could drop the opacity too. Guys, we're not doing a live editing stream, okay? That's enough effort for right now. Oh, fuck. Maybe we'll give it one more attempt. Maybe we'll give it a little less opacity. Yeah. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's do some sniping calls. What the fuck?
The most important tools you need to be a good sniper are the senses that you were born with. No amount of training can change those. If your senses are dull from the beginning, you'll never be a great sniper. According to the SWAT manual, the longest a shooter can stay adequately focused on his target is 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, the observer and the shooter change places. Sniping is usually a two-man job. It looks like your target is stationary. If you've had enough practice, it shouldn't be a difficult shot. The scope of a sniper rifle is extremely powerful. On the other hand, it's got a very narrow field of vision. If you're searching for your enemy's position, it'd be better to use your binoculars. It looks like your target...
What is it? I just forget it.
Argon, the bullet is literally on its way right now. There's nothing you can do. Welp. Ooh. We almost got a double KO. If my health was any lower. Yep. She did shoot as well. Nice. What's up? Look at his face.
You need to make snap...
Only for the second fight in Twin Snakes you can fucking shoot her with the M9. Somehow the M9 has the same range, but it doesn't have as much range as the other guns. Oh god. Did I save recently? Because Mei-Ling is not calling. That's weird. Oh, it's because it's New Game Plus. You're already supposed to know what happens.
Snake, wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission?
What's going on?
I'm not sure. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Bad feeling.
Like a premonition or something.
Oh, they don't have something you ate? Why don't they have that? I guess it's the same as... Because it's based on the Japanese version, it doesn't have... I don't know.
Snake, it's all up to you.
That's weird. Well, actually, so before we do that... Oh, it's really nice that we have the bandana now. Oops. If we go here, we'll see blood leading downstairs. The wolf is nowhere to be seen, but I don't care because I just want to kill the rats. We put some C4 here. Ooh, how many? We can put a whole lot of C4. Remember the trailer where Snake blows up the base with C4? Damn, there wasn't enough dead rats. Oh, it was, never mind.
Snake, we don't need a rat trap. We need someone to stop that goddamn nuke from getting launched.
Snake, is killing rats really that fun? Torturing small animals is a sign of a warped mind, you know.
I'm not torturing them, I'm killing them. There's a difference. I mean, I'm sure they don't really feel anything. They just die. Look how many there are. Holy shit. Ah, fuck.
Snake, we don't need...
It's the same call again. Hey, Dr. Junjun, thank you so much for the 4 months. What's the limit? What is it, like 12 or 16? Let's find out. 1, 2, actually no, I want to put him on the pillar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, yep, 16. Meanwhile, if you do the same thing in Phantom Pain, they start fucking despawning and reappearing depending on how close you walk to it. Yep. Look at that little fucker. Ah, fuck you. You can zoom in a little bit. They just keep coming. Much better than sniping them. Ooh, that one was fast. Man, I used to do this shit as a kid all the time. Place little fucking C4 everywhere, you know? Different levels. Different parts. Because of course, we had that trailer where Snake blows up the whole fucking base with C4. And, yeah. So that was a fucking lie. You know, Kojima's always done that shit. Making the trailers just completely fucking irrelevant. But yeah, that looks a lot more epic. And then you try it in the game, finally you get the bandana, and then it's like, limit of 16. Fuck! Yeah, I'm not mad about that. I'm not mad about the trailers, you know, because that's just literally for show and to just to make it look more epic than it really is. That's literally what the trailers do. With cutscenes and gameplay stuff, yeah, okay. The problem comes when they have gameplay trailers where they show you features and they talk about features in the game, and then they release the game and it's not there. So at least you can play C4 and blow it up. They just made it look epic and, you know, no loading screens in between. But yeah, we don't talk about that because there's a certain other game in the series where they talk about features and how they're going to work, and then they release the game and it's not in the game. So we don't talk about that one. All right, let's get the torture done. The shots fighting alongside Meryl, you mean Meryl shooting the wall?
This close. Toss your weapon over here. Slowly. You are a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. Oh, you're my special prey. Got it? Oh, I've left my mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you. You're all I think about.
Take him away.
So this little scene that's coming up here, you're actually able to do 3 things. You can move the camera around, you can press square or try to press square, and you can try to press R2. So each of those will make Ocelot say things, which is actually kind of like nice, because it's like dynamically inserted into the dialogue in between what the other characters are saying as you do it. So you can change maybe the timing of it. So we can move around to try and break out. We can press square to try and attack, or R2 to open the inventory for weapons. And there's 3 reactions that Ocelot will have.
Do you know who I am? I always knew that one day I would meet you. The man who stole what was rightly mine. The man who stole my birthright.
Forget it. Your body is strapped down tight.
Me? I'm the man you stole everything good from. And now, after the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years, finally, the 2 of us meet. The brother of light and the brother of dark.
It's no use. We've taken away all your weapons and items. Don't worry, they're safe. But you won't be needing them anymore.
Do you need his DNA too?
Yes. I want a sample while he's still alive. We need it to correct the Genome Soldier's mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them?
No. We still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
Don't make me laugh. These shackles are steel.
Have they given in to our demands yet?
Not yet.
They won't give in. They're all hypocrites.
You can look down, but not in the Japanese or integral version. Don't ask me why.
They always put politics first.
That's right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new...
If you use a combination of D-pad and left stick in a certain weird way, you can actually look down. But it doesn't work in the Japanese version. Probably something to do with the analog input implementation. So we can't do it here.
There's a resemblance, don't you think, little brother? Or should I say, big brother? I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss. It's me. Really? Then what? Oof, those idiots! All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Wanna stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker, an octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Your woman is still in this world.
Meryl.
Catch you later, handsome.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them. Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
Glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
So, Metal Gear's armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
The Colonel?
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? If not, that's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous. But if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering my questions right now. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem then. We're going to play a game, Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about using auto-fire, or I'll know. I'm going to run a high-voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you. You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared. Good. You should be. Okay. Let's get started.
So this being based on the Japanese version,
Okay, here we go.
it's always 3 waves of torture. Normally, it depends on the difficulty level, but in this, it's always 3, even on extreme. However, they do seem to hurt a little bit more. It's a little tougher to regain your health.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
And for anybody wondering, he does not actually know if he used auto-fire. He's just bluffing. Yeah, no, they definitely hurt a little bit more. Ooh, okay.
Had enough yet? We're not finished yet.
So we actually miss out on a couple Ocelot lines here. You won't say, I can do this all day.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're the boss's brother, all right. Your brother, he's an amazing man. Who else could shoot down 2 F-16s with a Hind helicopter? The Les Infanteries project was not a total failure. He is the one man who could make my dream into a reality.
So right now, we're gonna resist the first session of torture. And we're gonna make sure to get all the dialogue out of Ocelot that way. And if you resist the first session, there's actually no way to escape. We're gonna have to wait for at least the second one. And then if you mess that up, there's a third one. And I recently found out that if you mess it up again in a very specific way, there is a fourth one.
DARPA chief?
You really had to go out of your way to get the fourth one. It's almost impossible to mess it up on without knowing like what the conditions are. But there's 4.
Witch, she took my clothes.
Yeah, right now we can't escape or anything. Maggots. Messing up means messing up the escape attempt. Since after the third or after the second one, usually it's automatic that the ninja breaks you out. But if you got out of your way to do a certain combination of events, which we will do, you can actually prevent the ninja from showing up, and that leads into a 4th session.
Okay. I've been better.
How's Meryl?
They've got her.
Damn. Snake, the government has decided not to give in to their demands. We're trying to buy some more time.
Come on, Colonel. Why don't you stop playing dumb? I'm sorry about Meryl, but I want the lies to end now.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear was designed to launch a new type of nuclear warhead, wasn't it? You knew it all along, didn't you? Why did you try to hide it?
I'm sorry.
Can't tell the grunts, huh? You've changed a lot. Metal Gear, secret advanced nuclear weapons research. Does the White House know about this? How deep does it go?
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the president had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Need-to-know basis, is that the idea?
These are sensitive times. Even subcritical nuclear tests are causing quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the president and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I get it. That's the reason for the deadline.
That's right, Snake. And that's why we can't let this terrorist attack go public.
We still haven't even ratified START 2 or dealt with the issue of TMDs. This has to do with the president's reputation and America's place as the dominant superpower.
So patriotism is your excuse for circumventing the Constitution?
Please, Snake. Just stop them.
Why should I?
Because you're the only one who can.
In that case, tell me the truth about this new type of nuclear warhead.
I told you before. I don't know the details.
I don't believe you. If the situation is so serious, why don't you give in to their demands? Let them have Big Boss's remains.
You see...
Or is there some reason that you can't do that? Something you haven't told me about.
Publicly, the president has been very vocal in his opposition to eugenics experiments. We don't want the existence of the Genome Army to go public.
And that's the only reason? Huh. Hell with you.
I'm sorry.
The corpse of the DARPA chief is lying right here next to me.
Oh man.
But it's strange. He looks and smells like he's been dead for days. All his blood's been drained out too.
Drained?
Maybe to slow down decomposition?
I have no idea.
But the chief only died a few hours ago, right?
Right. But he's already started to decompose.
What could it all be about?
Something in his blood that they wanted?
I doubt it. Just the nanomachines in the transmitter.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to launch.
Damn. Is there any way to prevent it?
It seems that there's some type of emergency override device that can cancel out the detonation code. It's a countermeasure that Arms Tech installed secretly. You have to unlock it with 3 special card keys.
And where are those keys?
I've got one of them. I don't know where the other 2 are. Besides, I'm locked up here.
We've got no choice. Forget about the keys. Your top priority now is to destroy Metal Gear itself. I'm sorry to have to lay it all in your lap, but you're all I've got. Bust out of there and get to the communications tower. Also...
What? Meryl, right?
Yeah.
I'll save her.
Maybe.
Thanks.
So for the sake of the Detonation War, we're gonna do the usual. We're gonna end it when Otacon shows up and we get to catch up after that cutscene. But to get all the dialogue from Ocelot, we're gonna do the 3 sessions of torture, and then we're gonna do the 4th one, which, like I was saying, you really have to go out of your way to mess up the escape attempts to get the 4th one. There's actually a way to prevent the ninja from coming after the 3rd one, which I didn't know about for a long time. But yeah, right now we're just past the 1st one and there's no way to escape. We just gotta wait for next one.
Snake, don't worry. You'll have a chance to escape. Hang on. Snake, don't...
Normally, when a soldier is taken prisoner, he should only give up the big 4. That's name, rank, serial number, and date of birth. But you're not any old soldier, Snake. I don't want you to tell them anything. Fortunately, you're strong enough to resist.
Don't tell him anything. They don't really talk about the blood thing with Octopus until, you know, way after the fact, when Raven tells Snake about it. Well, you'd think that maybe Campbell would know, or somebody, yeah. Let's see.
Don't say anything to tease or anger the person torturing you. If you make him mad, it'll be that much worse for you. You'll need to save your strength.
Put the ketchup on the maggots and eat them. Cryptobiotes.
If you get a chance to eat, don't pass it up. A prisoner can't be choosy. You need to get your strength back so you can escape when the opportunity presents itself. Snake, you'll...
Okay.
Snake, are you okay? I feel so scared for you. It must be horrible.
I've been through a lot worse, believe me.
Wow, you really are a hero. It's a good thing the codec is connected directly to your inner ear. You can contact us anytime. It's always nice to hear that you're alright. Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's him.
I don't know what it is, but that sound effect, I mean, I know what it is, but it's always timed perfectly with something. Thank you, whoever did that in Rise of Kingdoms.
Please, Nick,
Nice.
don't give up.
Hey, we're way past, well, we're now past halfway there. Cool, thank you guys. Okay.
Just because you are locked up does not mean there is no chance of escape. Keep your eyes and ears open, and when you see a chance, take it.
Take it.
Otacon, are you still okay?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth camouflage, that is.
I have a favor to ask. I need your help.
I was wondering when you'd ask. What should I do?
I've been captured. I'm locked up here in this cell.
What cell?
There's a big torture machine nearby.
Okay, I know it. It's close. I'll be there right away.
Thanks.
You know, Otacon, the big torture machine you have at work? Everybody has one.
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. I've fought wars in Afghanistan, Mozambique, Eritrea, and Chad. Among the Mujahideen guerrillas, I was known and feared as Shalashaska. I was trained by the Russian GRU. I am not like one of those KGB slugs. To me, this isn't torture. It's a sport.
You're all just a bunch of sadists.
Don't confuse me with those uniformed fools. Well, shall we begin?
I was known and feared as Chad. I gotta make a recut of MGS1. Yes, you fought wars in Afghanistan, Ocelot. You were so busy telling Big Medic about all the helicopters and snipers there. I know.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
There's only 3 ways, but they definitely hurt a little bit more. Especially with the third session. The third session is like a punishment.
We're not
That one
yet.
always hurts more, so it's probably gonna hurt even more here. There's a third session of torture is like, oh, you fucked up your escape attempt. So the game kind of punishes you for it. Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age. Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika. 20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz. He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear weapons system. The Hind was just a down payment.
So you're in this for money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world order.
So he's bluffing. He doesn't actually know if you use autofire. Unless you're playing the superior version of GameCube. In which case, if you use turbo, he will know and it will kill you. Except you can also trigger that if you're too good with, you know, doing it naturally. If you do it too fast, he will think you're using turbo. So, yeah. Alright, so second session, done. Now, I'm gonna get the call and then Otacun's gonna show up.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Yeah. My arm hurts.
Poor Snake. I'll increase the level of painkillers in your blood.
Okay, but you can leave out the Benzedrine. That stuff makes me too frisky.
I guess you're not feeling too bad after all. Snake, put the controller up against your arm.
What?
Don't worry, it'll feel good.
Huh?
Okay, here I go. How does that feel, Snake? A little better?
How did you do that?
I stimulated your muscle fibers with the nanomachine cilia. That's about all I can do for you.
Naomi, please talk to me. Say something to take my mind off the pain.
What can I say?
Anything.
I'm not a very good talker.
Please. Tell me about yourself.
Myself? That's a tough one.
Any family?
That's not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No. Wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead. By my own hand.
Big Boss.
What? Big Boss? I had no idea.
There was no way you could. It happened in Zanzibar 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said. That's all I know.
And you were able to kill him, knowing that?
Yup.
How?
He wanted it. Besides, some people just need killing.
That's patricide.
Yup. That's the trauma that Mantis was talking about. The one we share in common.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while, and Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
Snake, is there a woman in your life?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Is that it?
No. There was another. Frank Yeager.
What?
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant, and the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the code name Fox. Gray Fox.
I learned a lot from him.
But didn't you try to kill each other?
It's true. We did, in Zanzibar. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of outer heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
You knew him well?
No. We never talked about our personal lives. Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. I know it sounds strange to most people, but we were just two soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
Men and their games. You're like wild animals.
You're right. We are animals.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninja's behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed towards violence.
You really like talking about genes, Naomi. Why did you get into genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA?
Yeah. I thought if I studied my genetic structure, I'd find out who I really was. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
Memory is stored in DNA?
We're not sure, but we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate? I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
Memory is stored in the balls? DNA is stored in the balls, Snake.
Oh, my stomach! Oh, damn it!
That run. Alright. Let's call Otacon a little bit more before he shows up. Snake getting impatient.
Otacon.
I'm headed your way now. Can't you just relax?
I am relaxed. I just don't know how to kill time here.
Okay, I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm headed your way now. Can't you just relax?
There should be another one.
I'm headed your way now.
Maybe
Can't
not.
you just relax?
Oh, for some reason I remember another one.
I'm headed you.
Guess not.
Snake, that's a prison cell. You can't open the door from the inside. Somehow, you'll have to get the key off the guard.
Yeah, but how?
Why don't you try disappearing?
I don't know, I mean actually helping. That's one way to do it.
Snake.
Although that could be used as a meme.
Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's him.
Why don't you try disappearing? I could tell that to a couple people in this game.
Please,
This series.
don't give up.
There's probably no new calls here.
Snake, you'll...
Yeah. Now Otacon shows up. Out of nowhere. There he is.
Hey, I'm here.
Where?
And now for the most logical call in the series.
What are you using the codec for? I'm right here.
If only they looked at it that way in MGS2, yeah.
Snake.
Nobody else seems to acknowledge that Otacon is here, though. What do you think?
Snake, you...
Yeah. As soon as we go near the door, the cutscene will start, and for the purpose of the donation war, well, Meryl seems kinda dead. But just to make it clear so there's no confusion, we're gonna stop counting as soon as that cutscene is over and we regain control of the snake. But she seems pretty fucking dead.
It's me,
Otacon.
Wow, they even captured you.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Let me go, that hurts.
Hurry up.
Is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go. Jeez, it's like an animal's cage. Oh, what a smell.
Because of him.
Yeah, it's the DRPA chief.
You don't hurry up and get me out of here, I'll be laying next to him.
Those bastards. This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
So what are you doing here then?
I thought you might be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later. Also, I got you this level 6 card.
Tuna and
It'll get
ketchup.
you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
What's this?
It's a handkerchief. I got it from Sniper Wolf.
Why?
I don't know why, but she's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here. After the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed them when I asked. She likes dogs. She must be a good person. Please don't hurt her.
Wake up, you idiot. She's the one who shot Meryl.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a nuke. I've got to stop them.
Then you have to get past the communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed. Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait.
And okay, she is dead. Nice. Thank you guys for all the donations and support, but Meryl's dead. Good job. So now we have to simply retain the ketchup. That is the key to get 4 sessions of torture. Interestingly enough, the handkerchief is actually called a scarf in Japanese, in the Japanese version. So now we simply fuck it up and do the 3rd session of torture.
Huh? He's gone!
Nah, I'm here.
Hey!
What the hell are you doing? It still says handkerchief in the description. Nice. That's so nice having somebody who can read a little bit of this, yeah? We need to sit down and go through...
What the hell are you doing?
go through all the calls like that. Hey, MJG Pimping, thank you for the gift to sub to John Blaze. Yes, that's the key to get the 4th session torture. You messed up the ketchup thing. Or you could mess it up here and, you know, not get the 4th session. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do precisely that.
It's showtime. Ocelot watch.
Because this is the 3rd session of torture, and I always thought this was the last one. And then, you know, Ninja comes and breaks you out. However, if you use the ketchup when the ninja's supposed to come, then that actually prevents the ninja from coming.
Okay, I'll tell you once.
And then you can just mess it up with the ketchup being able to, you know, be messed up. And then that gets you the 4th session.
Press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend.
It's probably gonna hurt a little bit more.
Okay, here we go.
I don't know if I've ever done the 4 sessions in Integral, actually. But it's probably the same. Just with 3 waves for each. Oh boy, yeah, no, this one definitely hurts more.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
Because the ketchup you can prevent from being successful. The ninja you cannot prevent from being successful. But I guess the funny thing is that they let Snake keep the ketchup between tortures. It's in his pocket right now. Damn, this definitely hurts more.
Had enough
A
yet?
little bit of damage.
We're not finished yet.
That's the last one though, so we'll be okay. I can take it easy. I can slack off a little bit.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're a soldier. You should understand. You and I can't continue to live in a world like this. We need tension, conflict. The world today has become too soft. We are living in an age where true feelings are suppressed. So we're going to shake things up a bit. We'll create a world dripping with tension. A world filled with greed and suspicion, bravery and cowardice. You want the same thing that we do. Liquid Snake is the one. He is an incredible man. He is the man who can really make it happen.
He's not wrong though. So here's the thing. I got excited too when I found out that there's a 4th session. I thought it would be more Ocelot dialogue. But there isn't. So it's weird. Like, he says nothing after it. Yeah, Big Boss is supposed to be dead. And should be dead when you think about playing him just one, you know? Let's not go there. So now is when the ninja will show up and there's nothing you can do about it, usually. But if I do this now, then the ninja won't show up. And then we simply hear Johnny flushing. And that's it.
That's better.
So that means we can now mess this up. You don't look very dead.
What the hell? What are you playing around with that ketchup for?
Electrified ketchup. Yes. So see, now we fucked it up. So that's gonna be another session of torture. Yeah, I was really excited when I first found out about this. Because I thought, oh, more Ocelot dialogue, never heard before, or something. No, there really isn't any. Hey, Jorg of AC, been 37 months. Thanks, man. Good to see you.
Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up!
By the way, we're gonna use this 4th session of torture to give up. Because
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants
Because Meryl's dead. But I'll try the first couple waves, see how the damage is. Oh, but that means
I'll tell you once more.
we won't get the dialogue for resisting, but there isn't any for the 4th one. So it's okay.
Your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend.
That's actually a good way to get all of the Ocelot dialogue for the first 3 sessions and then still be able to give up. Because usually, you know, when you give up, you don't get to hear Ocelot's dialogue about resisting. Obviously, he just talks about giving up.
How did you like that?
It doesn't really
go again?
Doesn't really hurt that much. We'll do this one, and then we'll give up at the last second for the next one. Hey Lexi, thank you so much for the 84 months. Welcome back.
Had enough yet? We're not finished yet.
Yeah, that's it. Sorry, she dead. Nope.
You win.
I couldn't do it.
Had enough. So, you're human after all.
I forgot to do the catch-up call in the
Torture will
cell.
stop as I promised.
Oh well.
But I'll take the woman in return. I'll have my fun with her before I kill her.
Meryl.
I hope you can still look at yourself in the mirror, my friend.
So there's a call in the cell with Otacon when you have to catch up, and he's like, it took me a long time to find it. It's just the right call or consistency too. Snake's like, what? Also, depending on how you escape, the call with Otacon will change. If you successfully use the catch-up or not, he will say different things. So now there's nothing we can do to prevent escaping. I even tried hiding under the bed now. It does not prevent the ninja from coming. Now we literally have no choice but to escape. Can't do anything about it.
That's all I can do for you, Snake.
Mei Ling, you must think I'm garbage.
Snake, don't blame yourself too much.
I just let them kill Meryl to save my own worthless hide.
Listen, in China they have a saying. Forget it. I'll use my own words this time. Cheer up, Snake. Don't listen to what he said. It's nothing but a bluff. I'm sure about that.
I don't think he's the bluffing type.
But Snake, you have a job to do. Pull yourself together for the world's sake. First, you've got to figure out how to get out of there. Snake, listen to me. You've got to pull yourself together and get back to work.
Thanks, Mei Ling.
Please, Snake, don't give up.
The guard is only human. He has to sleep and go to the bathroom like...
So what kind of sucks is that we don't get the Campbell call about it when we do it this way. Well, we get all of Ocelot's dialogue. So you kind of have to pick, I guess. Well.
Master, Don't say it, Snake. You still have a mission to accomplish. That's all you should be concentrating on right now.
It's weird because Ming Ling, Master, like, they acknowledge that Meryl's dead, but Campbell doesn't. He's in denial.
Snake, don't worry.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's in denial.
Just because.
And Sasha doesn't give a fuck. Okay, let's... Well, no choice now. Bree Fox gonna break down the door. Yep.
Otacon? So you're here to get me out.
I always forget he looks like that.
Ninja?
Well, since Meryl's dead, fuck you, Johnny. Drove AC with the $20 to snipe early. Hey, remind me in a few days when we do MGS3. We'll actually add that, you know? Thanks, man. Spider-Man saved you, yes. That's his job. Oh, much better now. So we also will get a cold now, which is always good fun with the colds. The conditions to get a cold in MGS1: give up for the torture and grab Johnny. The logic behind it being that when you give up, Snake is depressed, his immune system is down, and when you grab Johnny, he has the cold, so he gives the cold to Snake. But only if his immune system is down, with Meryl being dead. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be doing, I don't know if you saw the tweet, but we'll be doing all the in-depth runs. So today's MGS1, and then I don't know if exactly tomorrow, but within a couple days I'll be doing MGS2 in-depth as well. That might take a couple days though, because it's MGS2, you know? Maybe we'll do that in 2 sittings or something. So in a little bit, Snake is gonna start sneezing. First, okay, so we escaped without the ketchup. So Otacon's gonna be like, you're dumb.
Looks like you escaped. I'm glad.
No thanks to you.
Too bad. I thought you'd be able to figure out what my plan was.
What are you talking about? I was just lucky that security was careless.
Yeah. Snake has no clue what Otacon's talking about. Meanwhile, if you escape with the ketchup, he says, so you figure out what I had in mind, huh? And Snake says, I can't believe it actually worked. Yeah, that's the call that changes. Well, what'd you find in 3?
To get to the underground base where...
Okay.
You caught Snake?
I'm curious now. What did you find?
Good luck, Snake.
Oh, I've been waiting for this. What is the staff frequency? Well, it's the staff of the game. Yeah. Hi, Kojimbo. Alright, bye. I was waiting for the next person to ask that. No, but for real, it's a text-only, Japanese-only developer commentary frequency, depending on where you are in the game. So, we have enough jack grenades, whatever. We want the body armor next. Other great thing about Tuxedo Run is that the body armor doesn't show up on top of it. Oh, you mean right at the beginning of the Snake Eater mission? Itsuki? Ooh, interesting. And it is exclusive to this version. That's one of the exclusive features in the integral version of MGS1. So that, and should we play some music again? We already played the music here. There's another frequency where you can call and listen to Metal Gear 2 music remixed. But we already did the one in here, because this is actually one of the 3 areas where it works. And then we'll do the next one, which is the communications towers. Is it before or after, like, you hear the horse, like, neighing in the background? Because there's a call with Zero about that. No, I never tried. I thoroughly ignored directional mic in that game. It's kind of useless to me because I already know where everything is, but then I miss out on like little details like that. Interesting. But like to find the end or to fight enemies or whatever. Yeah, and I never use it for that. And we don't need you. Alright, so now we'll go to B2 and do a couple things. We'll get Kojima's ghost and play Konami Simulator and get rid of him. And also get the body armor here. You want to do another boss rush, Dr. Gray? Yeah, I'll probably do that when we do MGS2 in depth the next few days. Nice, found it by accident. What, can you just hear the horse go like clopping? Oh, MGS3, okay. Sorry, you said subsistence. So yeah, that's MGS3. MGS3 doesn't really have a boss rush like MGS2 does, though. It has like a boss mode where you fight them one by one, but it's not like a survival and just like an MGS2. Yeah, that would require the backwards compatible PS3, but we can do that. Oh, horse sounds. For some reason, I thought it would be like, because usually with the D mic, the directional mic, you can hear footsteps. So it was like, okay, so the horse is like hopping, horse footsteps, yeah. Just random horse noises. Okay, that's nice. Alright, Police Knots poster. That's where Kojima's ghost is. God, this inventory is a mess. Let's take a picture. Then we save.
What is it, Snake? Oh, he's a limb that has but a disease. Mortal to cut it off. To cure it, easy. Snake, you caught a cold, didn't you? Don't you think you'd better take some cold medicine at least?
Okay, so Mei Ling knows we have a cold already before sneezing. Nice. Okay, now we gotta wait for Snake to sneeze, because it's gotta be soon, right? That's weird. I was not expecting that call this early. Well, it's not the PC version because it's the PS1 version. Playing this on PS3, but MGS Integral. Oh, there you go. Bless you. It's originally a Japanese re-release of MGS1 with English voices and an option for English subtitles, which we're using right now, and a bunch of little added features such as extra frequencies, outfits, music, VR missions. There's an alternate route mode where enemies are placed differently in the game. There's first-person view mode. There's what am I forgetting? There's a very easy difficulty where you start the game on an MP5. And some of these things were removed from the PC version. The PC version we don't talk about. It's bad. Not just because they removed these things, but because the game doesn't really doesn't run well, and it doesn't have the proper music, sound effect, bitrate, and looping, and whatever else. Just There's still actually, if you want to see in its glory, the PC version of MGS1, we still have a VOD of it in on the channel because I played it not too long ago, and yeah, it is a giant meme.
Snake, Naomi wants to talk to you.
How do you feel, Snake?
Well, to tell you the truth, I think I'm catching a cold.
I'm monitoring you via the nanomachines. Your body temperature is elevated and your lymph nodes are slightly swollen. But don't worry, it appears to be just a mild rhinovirus.
Yeah, I guess I got it from that soldier.
I've increased your nutrition and elevated your blood sugar level.
You can't cure it?
Sorry, Snake. The nanomachines don't carry antibiotics. Maybe you could find some garlic. It contains natural antibiotics, you know. Vitamins and minerals, too.
Ugh, raw garlic. Give me a break.
There must be some cold medicine somewhere on the base. That would make you feel better. If not, you'll just have to wait until your body's natural defenses take over.
Is there any cold medicine in this base? Yes, Naomi. Antibiotics for a virus. You literally just said it's a virus. Yes, she is a scientist, but she hates snakes, so maybe that's why.
Is there any cold medicine on this base?
What's wrong, Snake? You caught a cold? I think there's some in the commander's room. There's a pharmaceutical storage room in the southwest of the first floor basement of the Warhead storage building. There are other types of drugs there too. I gave directions to another soldier who'd caught a cold.
Well, it looks like he gave the call to me.
Sounds like you have a bad cold. You had better try to shake it off.
You caught a cold, Snake? In battle, you need to be in top physical condition. Do you have any cold medicine?
No, there's only one choice left. To die. Actually, with a claymore. Claymores do a lot more damage. Yeah, of course Otacon met Johnny.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
Now, it's not exclusive to this version. But to get a cold in MGS1, you had to give up the torture and grab Johnny. And then he gives you the cold. Okay, so now, if you go to special, there is a first-person view mode that we do not talk about. But we go take a look at our pictures here. And unfortunately, this part isn't translated. But, okay, so this is the one in the women's bathroom, right? So there's a ghost in the fucking mirror. This guy with the cat mask. So he's pretty demonic looking. Exercise. So what this says roughly is there seems to be a spiritual presence of the developer in this photograph. Do you wish to get rid of this? And we'll say no for now, because first it has to haunt you in your dreams and give you nightmares. Oh god. Okay, now that's fucked up. And now we're all gonna have nightmares. Thank you. Yes, save the changes. Take a look at a couple other pictures we have. These are not ghosts, but it's Meryl not practicing good gun safety. So another difference in this version is that when Snake has a tuxedo, Meryl will have Snake's sneaking suit. So I thought it'd be kind of cool to take a picture of her when she's trying to shoot Snake. So we ate shit to take this picture. Exactly. And another one here. That's when she's down on the floor during Mantis. And then the big one that we just took, the man himself in the fresh. There he is, Kojimbo's ghost. He's so young in this, 24 years ago. Pretty much. Yep. Kojima's ghost is in the Police Knots poster, of course. Now we can play Konami Simulator and exercise Kojima from here. Get rid of Kojima? Yes! That sound effect to go with it. Konami Simulator. $1998 or $1999 for the integral version. Konami Simulator. Bye. Alright. Goodbye. So there's a lot more than just those two ghosts. There's like 40 something for all the developers. There's ghosts scattered all around the game. Sometimes, rarely, but sometimes I will do a run where we just take pictures of all the ghosts. But in order to do that, it actually has to be New Game Plus, because there's some in the dock area which you can never go back to with the camera. So you have to start the game with the camera, which can only be done in New Game Plus. So actually, this save is going to do that. It's going to give us that. Because even though I already have New Game Plus saves, I don't have the camera on them. Alright. We can go back now. There's like 40 or 41 or 42, depending on the version you're playing, because there is an additional ghost for Jeremy Blaustein, the guy who translated the game, and obviously they don't have that in the Japanese version. Hey, Neapolitan Dreams, thank you so much for the sub. Okay, you joined the stream, welcome. But I think there might also be a developer that's like missing from the, I don't know. So maybe they're like one-off. Yeah, you can find like a little guide. Some of them are really, really painful to get, because they're in really strange locations. Yeah, but the thing is, this is based on the Japanese version. They slapped the English voices on it, but it's the Japanese version in any other aspect. The number of torture sessions, Johnny's underwear, the pixelization when soldiers take a piss, the item descriptions, item names and stuff. See, like a scarf here. So certain lines that were removed, like when Mei Ling says, "I have a bad feeling you should save," and Snake says, "A bad feeling? Something you ate?" He doesn't say that in the Japanese version, and so he didn't say this time in this playthrough. Okay, so it's 42, maybe 41, depending on the version. So like the Japanese version might have 41, and like the Western release has 42. Oh, bless you. It's okay, the cold is gonna go away. Yeah, we already did all the cold related calls. So here, if you're wondering whether Meryl is alive or dead, you can actually tell from this cutscene, because Campbell's dialogue will change depending on the torture's outcome. So if Meryl's alive, he will say, "It's okay, she knows prisoners are a part of war." If Meryl's dead, he will say, "It's okay, Snake, you did what you could." Snake's approaching from the other side. Oh, nice, the sneaking suit in the back, in a backflash. Oh, flashback. I forgot about it. Yes, don't ruin Snake's suit. Damn it.
I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
Snake, about Meryl.
Colonel, I'm sorry.
Listen to me.
I wasn't able to protect her.
Snake, it's okay. You did what you could. Now, let it rest.
Colonel.
She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
No. You're wrong. Meryl thought she had to become a soldier. Thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father.
She said that?
She wasn't ready for real combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my fault.
It's not like you, Snake.
Master, what is it?
Sorry for eavesdropping, but I just couldn't listen anymore.
Master.
Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural. But you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. That road leads to madness. Believe me.
He's right. Don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you. And besides that, for all we know, Meryl's okay, right?
Mei Ling.
Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too.
You're right. Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake.
What?
Meryl. She's pretty special to you, huh?
Yes, she's special. There aren't many women like her around.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece and a combat buddy.
Is that all? Come on.
This is like a police interrogation.
No, I
guess it's in the genes.
The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel?
No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Yes. Yes, he was Japanese, and he became a special undercover investigator to nab the mafia.
When was that?
Oh, sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi, I thought you didn't have any family.
Well, I researched it after I became an adopt. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh.
Snake, good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
It's the opposite Heaven's Door. You only find out that Meryl is Campbell's daughter in the Otacon ending when she's dead. She doesn't mention it otherwise. So, yeah, convenient. You have to have done both endings. Which is kind of what I'm just to expect of people. Maybe it's expecting a little bit much. But yeah, it's in the Otacon ending that you find out that Meryl is Campbell's daughter. Oh shoot, I only have 5 stun grenades. We'll deal with it. I do have the bandana, but I don't want to cheat right now. Ooh, that's close. Oh, I don't think I got it. Oh, I did. Okay. Get the call here.
Snake, that's the door to the walkway.
It won't open, even if I use the card.
Huh? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot.
Do you know something?
That door sometimes gets frozen shut because it's so cold outside.
Next time, tell me beforehand. So what should I do?
It's impossible to open from the inside. They always used C4 or something from the outside.
From the outside? You can't open it from the inside?
Sorry, it's impossible. But don't worry, you'll get through. There are 2 walkways that connect Tower A and Tower B. The other one's on the roof. You should just use the walkway on the roof.
Ah, yes, they blow up the door with C4. Every time, every season.
The walkway door won't open, huh?
Wait a minute, Snake. According to these satellite photos that Mei Ling got, it looks as if there's a walkway on the roof as well.
You can take that to the other side, too.
Be careful, Snake. When you are in a dark place, you should use night vision or thermal goggles.
Okay, very useful. Somehow, I don't think Master is gonna be available for this. He must be on the toilet.
Snake, there's a walkway up on...
Okay, we should be able to get some more calls here. Unrelated to the door. I haven't done these in a long time.
Snake, you'll have to use the walkway on the roof. I'm up there.
That's easy for you to say.
He's making a burger, yeah.
Snake.
And it does change the calls. So maybe we should call before that. Oh well.
Use your throw move on the bad guys that are chasing you. Grenades might work well too.
Holy shit.
Get the grenade to explode near the soldiers, pull the pin, and hold on to it for 4 seconds before you throw it.
Ooh, he tells you to cook grenades? Nice.
Use your throw move on the back.
This is just backseating.
Use your throw.
Colonel, that's dangerous. Should we try it? But these guys are ahead right now. Yeah, fuck. Wow. Good job. Missed every shot. Okay, let's see if we can do it now. Oh god, oh god. Well, close enough. I forgot that Campbell tells you to cook the grenades. Nice. Oh shit. Fuck you, Campbell. I tried to count to 4. Yeah, no, fuck that. Campbell just secretly wants Snake dead. Oh, fuck. I should have just used a ration. That was not worth the continue. At least we can get the other calls maybe now. Wait. Can I actually... Ooh. Why the fuck did I listen to him? Oh.
Plan your strategy based on the enemy's positions. Try to think like the enemy commander would think. If you can put yourself in the map designer's mind,
Oh, there you go.
a lot of doors will open for you.
So he's available here.
Once you give up hope,
Actually, that reminds me.
you've got to believe. If you believe with your whole heart, you will succeed.
If you see a helicopter, let it win. Just saying.
Sometimes in combat, or when you're near the end of your rope, you can see things that normally aren't there, or shouldn't be there. Relax. It's not a bug. It's just the mysteries of the human mind.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Think about something terrible that happened in your life. Everyone has had something
Thanks.
bad happen to them. It'll help take your mind off of the misery of the battlefield.
Damn.
A real master of warfare alters his strategy to cope with changes in the battlefield conditions. If you always follow the book, you'll be transparent to your enemy.
Oh, he has another set of calls here. I'm kind of glad I went back, actually.
The basic law of CQB is to take your enemy out as quickly and efficiently as possible, while maintaining your own escape route.
There might be a call with Otacon about the rope, but it definitely changes one of Snake's lines in the cutscene with the Hind, so maybe we'll do that just for the pain of it.
Think about something terrible that happened in your life.
No, thanks.
If you go straight down the underground passageway north of the cave, you'll arrive at the communication towers. You should be able to go over...
So another thing that's in this area, so I'm really glad I went back, because we would have missed those calls, and we would have missed the music. Although this is a boring one. It should work in this area, this frequency. But this is like this kind of boring discovery theme. Yep. This song is in the OST, and maybe was supposed to play it maybe for the intro, because the discovery is the submarine you see in the intro. But I don't think it's actually in the game. Well, I guess it's good, but the thing is, the other two tracks you get when you do this are so fucking hype that this is kind of boring in comparison. Oh, parts of it played during some cutscenes? Okay. I always imagined maybe the entire intro would have been to this song. Maybe somebody should try like syncing the intro to the song, see if it works. I don't know. I can't think of any on top of my head, but maybe. Kojima's lurking in the shadows. Alright, alright. So every time we go inside here, suddenly Master becomes unavailable. Must be bad reception. And when we step out, he's there again.
You've got to believe.
So Liquid is literally watching Snake go in and out of the door, and he keeps getting in behind and back. Ah, fuck, he went in and get back in the helicopter. Yep. Oh shit, he went out. Get off the helicopter. Just jumping in. Yeah. Jumping in and out.
That inner voice that warns you when danger.
Okay, there's no new calls, it seems. Alright, let's do this without the rope. Why not? Almost never do it. Very rarely. There's almost no reason not to get the rope. Unless you enjoy going up and down stairs. But we do get some slightly different dialogue, so okay, we'll do that. Oh, I think I threw that grenade too early, so we'll just fuck him up. Ah! Almost went muscle memory there. Okay, so If we leave the rope down there, we'll get some slightly different stuff. Let's see. Hey, Obovich09 for the 64 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back.
Snake, the launch deadline for the new nuclear warhead is almost here. Hurry and get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. The overland route is blocked by a glacier. Climb the communications tower so you can go over it. The communications tower consists of Tower A and Tower B. You're in Tower A now. To get to Tower B, you'll have to use the outside walkway.
Remember, Snake, dark places are dangerous places. You can't see where your enemies are coming from. Please use your night vision goggles or your thermal goggles.
She actually is starting to genuinely care about Snake by this point. So I have a feeling around the torture when Snake tells her about Grey Fox and stuff, Naomi might actually genuinely switch her opinion, change her opinion of Snake slowly throughout the game. There's also another call where she seems genuinely concerned when you're trying to rappel down a building. So maybe.
The communications tower.
Okay.
When you are in the dark. When you are in the...
I don't know why everybody thinks it's too dark to see in here. It really isn't. Oh, that's right. He must be on the toilet.
Snake, it's dark inside the communication tower.
Really? Yeah, there's a call about climbing all the way up. And Snake saying it's no big deal, but he's like out of breath. Can we just kill these guys maybe? They take a lot of hits. How did all of those miss? I wonder what happens if I don't get the call there. Do these change?
Communications.
Yeah, they do. They don't change. Okay.
Communicate.
Damn, so you gotta do that call. Damn. So by doing that... Now the box doesn't make it run faster. In fact, it makes you run slower than just one.
The walkway door won't open, huh?
Okay, we're gonna get these.
Use your throw move on the back.
Fucking Campbell telling you to cook the grenades. Never again.
Snake.
Okay, nothing new for now. That's probably it. Oh, I thought it was a grenade about to explode. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that completely messes up the timing with the grenades. Call Kojima. Oh boy. Oh, what the fuck? He died. He must have been a recycle guy from earlier. I want to save one stun grenade. Yeah, we don't talk about shooting the ceiling in the PC version. God, what the hell is wrong with that thing? Had to miss, huh? And at least it's almost done. Hold on, I want to meme these guys a little bit. Get them here. And Oh my god, a ladder! Derp, 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 derp. Now they're gone. Yep. We'll actually have to go all the way back down to get a little bit better. Or different lines.
Where are you going, Snake? Hurry and take the walkway on the roof to the B tower.
Yeah.
Snake, the walkway is on the roof of Tower A.
See? And we can hear Campbell being an asshole, because they kind of put a piece of another call out of place. Unless they were really trying to make Campbell sound like an asshole. Yeah.
I made it to the roof.
You must be exhausted, Snake.
It was no big deal.
Snake, I'm monitoring you closely. Your heart rate is elevated and your breathing is shallow.
What's the matter, Snake? You out of shape from all that dog mushing? Then climb down and proceed north.
See? Like, what's that? You're out of shape? Then climb down. But in reality, that's actually the second part of this call where he tells you where to go.
The walkway should be right in front of you. Cross it to get to Tower B. Then climb down and proceed north.
Now it makes sense. So, I feel like that might be out of place, but it's so perfect. It's like, you're out of shape, then climb down.
The walkway...
They probably messed that up. I don't know.
Otacon, I'm up on the roof.
That was a pretty fast climb.
I wanted to go slowly, but someone there forced me to move faster.
Oh. Well, you can relax, because there's an elevator in Tower B. That walkway will take you to Tower B.
So, the terrorists intentionally set their deadline to coincide with the signing of the START 3 Accord. According to the terms of START 3, both Russia and the US are to reduce the number of their nuclear warheads in deployment to between 2,000 and 2,500 missiles. The current president has not yet had any major foreign policy successes. His term will be up soon, and the word at the White House is that he desperately wants this one for the history books.
Typical politician.
It is a big concern for him and his supporters.
They're talking about Solidus. That's kind of funny when you think about it. Solidus? Typical politician. Yeah.
The signing of the START 3 was dependent on ratification of the START 2, but MIRVs were the most important weapon in Russian arsenal. Naturally, the conservatives in the Russian parliament were greatly opposed to disarming them. The expansion of NATO, along with tension caused by disagreements over the application of the ABM Treaty with regards to TMD systems, made ratification in the 1990s difficult. It took a tremendous amount of pressure and secret negotiations to get the Russians to sign the START 3 tomorrow. But the political situation in Russia is tenuous at best, and one small incident could bring the signing to a crashing halt.
Yeah,
If
about
the
that.
Russians learn that America has secretly developed a new type of nuclear weapon, there is no telling how they might react. World opinion will be strongly against us too. That liquid snake is a smart one. He knows the political climate. His actions were obviously very well calculated.
So these are the calls about what happens during the torture that they talk about.
It is true that the signing of START 3 would mean a reduction in nuclear missiles, but it would still leave between 4,000 to 5,000 missiles between the US and Russia alone. That is more than enough to destroy every living thing on this planet several times over. There is a big difference between nuclear reduction and nuclear elimination. Negotiations for START 3 began in the late 1990s. The Russian president had actually been pushing for a much more ambitious arms reduction pact, but it was rejected by the Americans. America was the sole remaining superpower on the Earth, and they were not too eager to give up the title. The fact is, in the history of the world, no dominant power has ever willingly given up the reins of that power. In the case of the US, that means nuclear superiority. There has been a lot of effort to reduce the number of strategic nuclear weapons, but even today, there is no treaty limiting tactical nuclear weapons. It may look from the outside that the world is disarming, but in fact, nuclear weapons are not going anywhere soon.
No, quite the opposite. Kojima didn't write the optional protocols. A certain guy called Fukushima did. And as soon as he was out of the picture, dropped out of the development team for MGS4, and suddenly MGS4 only has 2 frequencies. Yeah, oh well, we'll get it done.
The nuclear age is not over yet. As long as one country in the world has nuclear weapons, they will never go away.
There's good reception on the roof, at least.
The signing of the START 3 was the...
Okay, she's repeating stuff now. Who could staff be?
What's up, Snake? In China, they say, rashness brings success to few, misfortune to many. Snake, go forward when it's safe, but retreat when there's danger. You'll just have to play it by ear depending on the circumstances.
Fukushima had a hard life. He needed some time to rest. Maybe you can call Master now. Alright, let's see who is hiding behind the staff frequency. Hello. Oh, sorry to bother you. Bye. Now, okay, so the staff frequency is Japanese only developer commentary that hasn't been translated as of yet, not completely at least. So it's kind of useless to us because it's only text and it's only in Japanese. But this version of MGS1 has that developer commentary depending on where you are and what you do. Or it could just be Kojima being an asshole and giving you the middle finger, you know? One of those. That's a nice walkway you have there. I'd be ashamed if something happened to it. But if you really want to explore the walkway, you can do that with Nikita. And that, on the other side, is where we fight the Hind. It'd be so simple to just cross here. There is an invisible wall for the Nikita, unfortunately. Yes, Kojima put himself giving you the middle finger in MGS1. Totally. What do you think? Yeah, I don't think we can get there. But that is where we fight the Hind. I'm about to blow myself up with this shit. Yeah, that's an invisible wall. Maybe we should... okay, so the dialogue is going to be a little different now. Snake is going to say, if only I had a rope. There should be a rope around here somewhere. Instead of that stupid, if only I had a rope, I should be able to use a rope I found. You know, that makes a little bit more sense. But yeah, this is actually intended. It says here, emergency, because this is intended you to drop down there. Alright, let's do it.
Damn!
Snake! I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid.
You're not going any farther. Die!
It's a long way down. If only I had a rope. There must be one around here somewhere.
What are you going to do? Take on a hind with your bare hands? Now you're mine!
If I stay here, I'm finished.
It's almost worth staying here with the ration just to hear Liquid's laughs whenever he shoots you. I wish I had more health. Let's see, they said to take out the hind with my bare hands, right? Come here. If only I had more range. Nice. And we're gonna die with the next one. Ooh, that's trippy.
The walkway on the roof of Tower A was destroyed? That doesn't mean there's no other way. Is there a rope or something around there? If you had a rope, you could rappel from the roof of Tower A down to the walkway below. You're an expert at rappelling, aren't you?
Oh, nice. So this is the different call.
To beat that hind, you need a SAM, a surface-to-air missile. You cannot shoot it down with just small arms fire. If only you had a stinger.
What's Master doing? He must be in the toilet still.
Snake, are you gonna take on a hind with your bare hands? I'm not that big a fool. Isn't there a weapon I can use against him somewhere? There are Stinger missiles in Communications Tower B. I'm pretty sure they're near the entrance to the walkway. If you had a rope, you could probably get them by dropping down from the roof. I saw a rope on the bottom floor of Tower A.
Yeah, that's about it. This is just Campbell saying you're an
There are
expert.
Stinger missiles in...
Yeah, I would say not worth it.
Is there a rope or something around there?
Yep, that's about it. I hope it doesn't take the other call away because it's a pretty good one with Naomi. So if you missed a rope, you literally have to go all the way back down. It's okay, I haven't done this in a while, so it's okay. We can do it every once in a while. Alright, let's go. There's some desperation here. At least there's no guards on the way back. Well, yeah, you just don't pick it up, and yeah. Even though it's right in front of you, I don't understand. Maybe people would get like startled by the alert or something and miss the item there. I guess that's kind of the idea. This fucking door. Yes, I know, just escape before anybody fucking asks me to do it. Besides, the skip requires like a guard here to shoot you. Yeah, I almost picked up the rope again when I said I wasn't going to, just out of muscle memory, you know? I was like, no, I had to stop myself. You know what's funny now? The initial door that we went through is sealed. You cannot get out of the communications towers when the Hind is around now. Also, if you're really desperate, there's this ammo here, and there's also a ration and lower difficulties in here. Almost never go here. Haven't been down here in literal years. There's no reason to, but there is a ration hiding here. Also, what the fuck happened to the camera that alerts here? It's gone. Did they just fucking remove it? As soon as it alerts, it's like, okay, well, you fill your purpose. Nice. Yep.
Damn.
Oh, nice. He says something too. Even though we have the card, you cannot get out of the towers when the Hind shows up. I wonder if there's a call about it.
Is there a rope or something around?
Is that all you're gonna talk about?
There are Stinger missiles.
I guess we'll pick up the rope and fight again. It's so weird. Going back here, it's like peaceful.
There are Stinger missiles in Communications Tower B.
You'll have to go to the north part of Tower A and use that rope to rappel down to the walkway below.
It's too dangerous. That Hind is aiming at Snake, and he'll need to use both hands to repel, too.
You're right, but we have no choice. The Hind can't move in tight spaces. It's our best bet.
This is insane.
The Colonel's right. There's no other way.
Yeah, I usually get this call all the way up on the roof. Nice.
You'll have to go to the north part.
And like Naomi's like genuinely concerned now.
To beat that Hind.
Hold on. Did we do all the weapon calls? Think so. Yeah.
To beat that Hind.
Oh, come on, tell me about the rope.
To beat that. To beat.
I guess we had to be up on the roof? That's weird.
Are you hurt, Snake?
She thinks it's a boss fight.
Win, Snake, win!
Scotty Two Shoes, thanks for the 57 months. Welcome back. Yeah, Mei Ling thinks it's a boss fight the whole time, so she's not gonna say anything. Ah, fuck, it is a boss fight. A stairs boss fight. You're not a real Metal Gear fan unless you know exactly how many steps are in this tower. At least 69, yes. Maybe even 420. Snake has died of old age. Trying to go up the stairs. Sorry. Hey, Ruffle Hive, thanks for the 73 months. What a Chad going up the ladder with one hand. Oh! There's another musical door! I didn't realize. Nice! There's two musical doors. Of course, that makes sense. One here and one for the stinger. This one's a little different though, because the theme doesn't start over every time. With the other musical door, the theme starts over every time you open a door. Hello? When there's no helicopter, you become the helicopter. This is a different musical door. How nice. Hold on. Close it so we can maybe talk about this.
Only a handful of pilots in the world could operate a Hind in a blizzard like this. The IR and night vision equipment would be useless. He must be flying on manual. That means your chaff won't work.
Damn, does that prevent the rope call with Nastasia?
To beat that...
Shit. Okay, so this is the downside. I guess you can't get the rope call because we already know that the Hind is out there. So that's all Nastasia fucking talks about. In order to get the rope call, you need to have the rope before the Hind shows up. So in other words, you have to pick it up before the walkway is blown up. Ah, okay, so this is a downside to this. I don't think we can get the rope call anymore. Oh well.
To beat that Hind.
Well, oh well, now we know. No rope call. But different musical door. No, it doesn't matter. I tried to call her down there too. Now that they know the Hind is there, that's all they talk about. Oh shit. That's actually dangerous, because we need to get there. I don't want to use my ration. Interesting that the two musical doors work differently. Alright, YOLO. The rope call is just Nastasha describing how thick and what material the rope needs to be to use it to climb down.
Here's how to rappel. Press the X button to jump away from the wall. While you're away from the wall, press down on the directional button to drop down. If you jump while pressing right or left on the directional button, you can make a big jump in that direction. If you press and hold the circle button while using the directional button, you can walk slowly across the wall. If you're careful with the timing, you should be able to dodge the gunfire from behind while you rappel down. If anyone can do it, you can, Snake.
I'm kind of bad at this part, actually. I always forget to call people as well. Let's play it safe. Let's wait here. Ooh, not the steam, not the steam. Not Gabe, please. Oh, fuck. Such damage, holy shit. You can also slowly walk like this, but damn, it takes forever.
Here's how to rappel.
Ah, shut up. Strangely, Nastasha is not available for this. And Master is also not available. He must be up to something.
Wow, Snake! You're like an action movie star.
Totally different.
Huh?
This is real, not some prearranged stunt. If I screw up, there are no retakes.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Kind of, except for the continue. This is real.
Snake, there are some places on the wall where steam from the heating system is spurting out. So be careful. It'll give you a nasty burn.
Steam will burn you.
Snake.
Oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, that was close. You just grazed my ass. Alright, so there's a couple things we can do here. Let's see.
Snake, why don't you try the door that...
I know, right? There's steam, but the door's frozen shut. Don't worry about it.
The Hind is still around. You'll need a surface-to-air missile to take him on. Like a Stinger or something.
Great job! You made it down!
No problem.
Maybe now would be a good time to blow that door open with some C4 so you can get through later.
No, Liquid just literally destroyed the steam pipes in front of Snake now. So, that's not it. It was working before. You can see him shoot the pipes at the beginning of that section. Wow. That's what you do. You just blow it up. When your car door freezes, you just blow up your car. There we go. Not that there's any reason to come back at all. I guess we got a checkpoint. And then if you're like, okay, I'll just be on my way. Oh well, fuck. These guys fuck you up hard. It's like these guys are the only guys in the game who actually understand that they have rifles and their range capability. There's 3 like unique guards here. So we can snipe them, we can use the Nikita or whatever. Or, my favorite, maybe, if I can do it. It's a little tough, but... if you know the timing, you can actually shift to the side and dodge their fire. with a stun grenade. Which is weird because they're not really programmed to do that. Once you get close to them, they start acting kind of weird. Let's see if I can do it. Oh, fuck. Alright, there you go. Now that we're close to them, they're gonna be like... See, they only fire like one round at a time now. Their damage went down. They're still kind of annoying though. But more importantly, now... They're weird. If you go in here... and I go back out... they're gone. They jumped off or something. Yeah, they're kind of weird the way those guys work. Let me see. I hope that wasn't a checkpoint. Because I also want to see the hind here.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
Now, I would say the velocity of the round is actually pretty slow. If you can dodge it, if you can see it move like that, it's definitely not too fast, or if any faster it needs to be. It's definitely slower, but it does knock you off your feet and, you know, does damage. And these are the only fucking NPCs that shoot at range. Actual like rifle range, you know. I want to mess with them a little bit. Let's see. Ooh, that was close. Oh fuck, this might be a problem. They probably take a lot of ammo to die. Did I use... oh, okay. Tell me your secrets. Can I drag him all the way back? Oh, maybe there's an invisible wall here for him. Nope. Oh shit, we're onto something. Oh, but Snake tends to drop him. Oh, is this the invisible wall? Yes, that's the invisible wall. Lame. He doesn't get stunned. Interesting. Which means this is a prime candidate for... oh, I never realized. Nice. Works even better than the elevator one. Fuck. Oh, he runs back. What an asshole. Wait, you can see the hind hiding? Oh, ooh! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! I did not expect that. We didn't get the little scene. Oh, fuck. Holy fuck. Wait, how does this work? Wait, I want to see the hind now. You good? Call master and complain. Hey, I want to see this again. I never messed around with so long with it. Oh shit. Ah, that's really cool. Let me see. Ooh, it still did full damage at that range. That fucking hurt. But as soon as you get close, it doesn't do as much damage. God damn it. So we need to keep one of these guys alive or the fucking hind shows up. Wait, is it in the distance? Where is it? Oh fuck, now I have to find the hind in between choking this guy. Is it below or is it in the distance? Or maybe even above? It shows up from below though. Nope. Alright, I don't see it. This way. I don't see the hind, guys. This would be new to me. Fuck. That's really bad. One more. Yeah, you've been talking about a lot of bullshit lately. Taylor. I'm pretty sure we can't see the hind here. And now my health is screwed. So. So now Liquid is gonna totally show up out of nowhere and destroy me. Move! There he is. Yep. He fucking bounced. Did you guys see that? He dropped from above and then he bounced up. Because the animation didn't play correctly, because it didn't play the actual little scene where he's introduced. He just fucking appeared from above, bounced up. Wow. Alright, let's just fucking kill these guys now. I'm kinda mad. That was funny, fucking bouncing hind. Okay, now, as intended. Nothing to see here. It's fully semi-auto with a 30-round assault clipazine that weighs like 10 boxes and will blow your lung out. There's the other musical door, except this one, unlike the previous one, it actually restarts the hind theme every time you open it. But it starts over every time. Because obviously Liquid is there. And as soon as he sees Snake open the door, he fucking blasts the hind theme from the speakers. I was like, if we look closely, so this is the gameplay model of the hind. There actually isn't anybody in there. During the cutscenes, if you pay attention, you'll see that Liquid is actually sitting in the front, which is like the gunner's seat. And the actual pilot is in the back, up there. So there's 2 seats in there. So when they compliment Liquid for being able to pilot the hind so well in a blizzard and whatever, right? It's not him. He's in the gunner's seat. The pilot is in the back, and you have to pay attention to it because he kind of blends in with the colors. But it's some random ass Genome soldier in his uniform. It's Big Pilot, yes. He's actually sitting on the top here. You can see their wipers. Nice. It's Big Pilot, the unsung hero who can pilot a hind in the blizzard. It's just some random ass genome soldier. When you think about it, Eli did kidnap Morpho, or some of the pilots, I mean Pequod, I guess. Some of the fucking pilots in Mother Base got kidnapped, so maybe, you know. And as soon as you equip the Stinger, he fucks off. Yep. Okay, now we can't actually get the real Stinger call because as long as the Hind is around, that's all they talk about. We'll get a call, but it's not the Stinger call.
You have Stinger missiles. Now you have at least got a chance against the Hind.
Only a chance?
Well, you are not exactly evenly armed. That Hind is a monster. You have only a small chance to win, but at least it's better than no chance.
That's a pretty grim analysis, Nastasha.
To shoot down that Hind, you will have to get to a place with good visibility. Do not try to fight him in that walkway. Get up on that roof where you will have a clean shot at him.
It looks like Liquid really wants to have a showdown with you. I'm looking at Mei Ling's digitally enhanced satellite images right now.
Snake, he's waiting for you. He's just circling around like a buzzard.
I hope everyone's enjoying the live broadcast.
Sorry, Snake. I wish I could do something to help.
Snake, I don't like it. Please don't go up to the roof.
I have to. I can't run from this one.
Kojima. The man, the myth, the genius. Predicting Twitch. In 1998. I hope everybody's enjoying the live broadcast. He knew that one day we would be streaming this game. Exactly.
Snake, I'm heading your way.
What are you talking about?
There's something I've got to ask you.
Well, what is it?
Well, you see, I'll ask you when I see you. Bye.
Wait a minute.
Snake, I'm coming out there. Just hold on, okay?
Just hung up in his face.
Snake,
Alright, there's a process to this. Because right now, Snake wants to go up to fight the Hind, right? But you can't because there's these crates here that block the way. And Snake couldn't possibly get past these. So then we try the elevator. And the elevator doesn't work. Kinda curious to see the question mark on Snake's head instead of like an enemy's or whatever. And if we look here.
Snake.
I guess we can't ask him.
The way to the top is blocked, huh? Well, we can worry about that later. Why don't you go and see what's happening below?
It's kind of a lame way to implement this, but you can't go up yet, and somehow they have to funnel the player into the Otacon cutscene, right? So they do this, and then Otacon moves the fucking huge ass steel crates out of the way for Snake. He doesn't just move them, he stacks them. So, yeah. Turbo Chad Otacon helps Snake. It's too heavy. And you can actually hear him. You can hear Otacon like getting off the elevator and lifting things or something. Oh god. Right now the mission is to go down some stairs to say damn. And then go back up.
Damn.
Okay. Mission complete. We couldn't possibly jump there, you know, after going down the whole building. So that actually triggers Otacon to appear once we go up there. Wait, what about now? Because Campbell was telling me to go down.
The staircase is broken. Tough luck. Looks like the elevator's the only way up now. Okay, Snake. I want you to head up there right away.
Snake,
He is coming. If you listen carefully, you can hear Otacon moving shit around once we get there and the scene starts. Here it comes.
Don't shoot! It's me, don't shoot! It's me, Snake!
Otacon, how'd you get here?
Well, it wasn't as dramatic as your entrance, believe me. I'm afraid of heights.
You were watching?
Yeah, I was watching. I was riding in the back of their truck. Thanks to the stealth camouflage.
How did you get up here?
The elevator, of course.
The first floor of the circular staircase was destroyed.
That's why I took the elevator.
The elevator was working?
Yeah, that's right. You're incredible. Like a movie hero or something.
No, you're wrong. In the movies, the hero always saves the girl.
You mean Meryl? Sorry. Forget I said anything. Snake, there's something I've really got to ask you. It's why I followed you up this far. Have you ever loved someone?
That's what you came to ask?
No, I mean, I was wondering if even soldiers fall in love.
What are you trying to say?
I want to ask you, do you think love can bloom even on a battlefield?
Yeah, I do. I think at any time, any place, people can fall in love with each other. But if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them.
I think so too.
I have a favor to ask.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it'll be easy.
I told you before I don't want to hurt anyone.
I don't want you to either.
Okay.
The elevator is stopped down there. I want you to get it to move. You see?
That's weird.
It was working before, but now it isn't.
Maybe the panel's broken.
Can you fix it?
It was working before. If it's the mechanism, leave it to me.
I've got to go and swat a noisy fly.
Okay. I'll stay here and hold the fort. Good luck.
You really look like hell. Are you okay?
Don't worry. If I do this, it doesn't matter. I just pretend like I'm not here, and then I'm not scared.
Strange logic. I'm counting on you.
Can we fix it? No, it's fucked. He doesn't technically fix it, I guess. So, I just realized something. Not only Otacon fucking stacked the boxes for Snake, but did you see which direction he headed? And he's about to go repair the elevator, which means he can actually go all the way down and jump the gap as well. That's the only way he can get to the elevator. He has to have jumped that gap that Snake wouldn't jump. And he also stacked the crates for Snake. What an absolute Chad. I just fucking realized, how else would Otacon get to the elevator? He must have jumped that gap there. Wow. I just realized. Amazing.
Liquid is still hovering around the roof of Tower B. He's waiting for you. Snake, it's time for you to take him on.
So Otacon got past both the obstacles that were stopping Snake.
Liquid is still hovering around.
You're gonna go after that hind now?
Yeah.
I can still hear the sound of its rotors. It's just circling the tower. He must be waiting for you.
Yeah, well, you won't hear it for much longer.
Good. In the meantime, I'll fix the elevator so you can use it later.
So the way the snake says, I'll go and swat down an annoying fly, it's the same way that Liquid says at the beginning when he's talking about the F-16s. And it's also supposed to be the same way that Solidus says it in MGS2 when talking about the Navy helicopters with the Harrier. But unfortunately, due to different people interpreting the Japanese original script differently, we didn't get the exact same wording in English. But that's what it should have been. All three brothers talk about swatting down flies the exact same way, word for word. And this is just another one of the many things that got lost in translation in MGS2 that were supposed to be MGS1 references, but I used an extra chaff grenade, whatever. And it was supposed to be an MGS1 reference in MGS2, but they fucked it up. So it's curious because all three of them talk about it at some point. Rivermore. Does it change once we get up here? Maybe?
Liquid is still...
Nope. Okay. If you're playing on extreme, you have no rations, no chaff grenades, and low health, you have no way to avoid those cameras on the way up. You can't actually shoot, even with the Stinger. You cannot aim high enough to hit the cameras when you're below. So you can soft-lock yourself if you don't have health or chaff grenades, and chaff grenades. Because even if you have chaff grenades, if you have enough health, you can just face tank it, just take a hit to the face 4 times, I guess, or whatever. But yeah, you can definitely soft-lock yourself here. I don't suppose we can get the Stinger call now? Probably not. They're never going to talk about anything else.
You have a Stinger.
That looks like a Stinger call, but it's not.
Are you ready now, my brother?
Why are you calling me brother? Who the hell are you?
I'm you. I'm your shadow.
What?
Ask the father that you killed. I'll send you to hell to meet him.
So here's the thing. We're not doing the fight yet. I forgot to save. That's okay, because it's gonna put me back at the beginning there.
Snake, are you okay?
Of course, we gotta do the greatest Easter egg of all times.
Come on, Snake, you can do it.
Yes, Mei Ling, thank you. Oh. Alright, it's time to go to the options. That's why I kill myself. And change the audio to mono. Oh yeah. Mono TV. And we can take a look at the mission logs as well. We won't understand anything, but at least there's that sweet Shinkawa art. Okay, I'll probably turn mono off because it is actually annoying and gameplay changing. And now that we're set to mono, if we get this call, something, well, not this call, this is a fiddle call.
Liquid means to bring this to an end now. He obviously planned this.
Maybe the broken elevator was all part of the trap.
You mean he fiddled with the elevator to get me out on the roof?
You'll have to destroy that hind, Snake.
Hey, next call.
Use your ears, Snake. You should be able to tell where he's coming from by the sound of his rotor blades. Huh? Snake, you're not using a stereo TV?
It can't be. A mono TV. Well, Colonel, there's nothing we can do about it.
I guess you're right. Snake, Don't worry about it. There's more to being a good person than just having a stereo television. You can do it just the way you are.
Mono TV.
Main thing's not impressed, you know? The audio and visual processing specialist is not impressed by a mono TV. So that actually matters, because now the sound of the Heinz rotors is all over the place. We can't tell which direction it's coming from. So it's just everywhere. Doesn't matter where you look or where you are. So that's actually detrimental for gameplay. So we'll eat some more shit quickly. Hey, Fox and Ash, holy shit, 92 months. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the kind words as well. Glad you're still learning and enjoying the stream. Damn. I know, I just did a call for the first time that I'd never done before in this game, and it's been like 24 years. New call. Wait, I need to go to the options again. Alright, let's change that back. Ah, fuck, I forgot to look at the mission log. It's probably got that Otacon background. So now, and this will make more sense to headphones users, or, you know, if you have speakers that are sufficiently spaced apart. Now we can actually hear that the Hind is on the right. And another difference on Extreme, it's subtle, but it's effective. On Extreme, you only have one targeting reticle to lock onto. Ah, fuck. Speaking of which. So it makes it ever so slightly harder to lock onto the Hind. On other difficulties, you have one in the front, one in the middle, and one in the back of the Hind. On Extreme, you only have the one in the middle. I really, really like little subtle changes like that in difficulty levels, yeah? Much better than just old, boring, and lazy. More damage taken, less damage dealt, whatever, that's it. The bosses of them just won't have these little changes, and they have better reaction speed as well. And movement speed, reaction speed, aiming. Let's get some ammo. The new call is after we talked to Meryl the first time on the codec. After the Ocelot fight and after talking to Meryl, I mess around with the sleeping soldier in the tank hangar a little bit, and then we get the new call with Meryl. Okay, so during phase 2, he just goes down, and you just stay on him, whenever he comes up. Stay close by. Because his attacks get interrupted every time he gets shot, so if you time correctly, you can do it twice. So if you let him come up without hitting him, he will fucking shoot forever, and it's annoying. But if you hit him, he only shoots a little bit, and then fucks off again. You can tell when he's about to come up because he kind of stops in place. Because he's circling all the time, right? And when he stops circling, that means he's about to come up. I mean, there's a sound effect as well. That was a little close. Shit, that ain't... He's quick now. Sometimes he circles around for a while before he decides to come up. Okay, I should probably save this. Oh, that's a bad spot. Okay. Alright, now we can get some calls in peace.
Liquid means to bring this to an end now. He obviously...
Oh, this is a fiddle call again.
Maybe the broken elevator was all part of the trap.
You mean he fiddled with the elevator to get me out on the roof?
So that call from earlier?
Use your ears, Snake. You should be able to tell where he's coming from by the sound of his rotor blades.
That's it. There's no second part if you have proper audio setup.
You'll have to destroy that hind, Snake.
Your best chance is to hit him while he is circling. When his nose isn't pointed at you, that is your opening. Shove a Stinger missile up his butt.
His what?
That machine gun can rip you to shreds in seconds. When it is facing in your direction, you'd better hide in the shadows up there. You cannot move while operating your Stinger missile. Focus your sights on that bird as soon as it shows its tail. When its gun turret is aimed at you, quickly hide in the shadows. Use your R1 button effectively. That hind is equipped with infrared and night vision equipment. It can fly even in pitch darkness. But there's one thing. Only a handful of pilots in the world could operate a hind in a blizzard like
It's
this.
Big Pilot.
IR and night vision equipment would be useless. He must be flying on manual. That means a chat won't work.
I'm telling you, it's Big Pilot in there.
Snake?
I wish Mei Ling would say some more
Snake, you
stuff.
can do it.
Yeah, because she has some technical knowledge about that as well. But she only ever saves during boss fights.
Snake, are you okay?
So far, how are you doing?
Sorry, the elevator's not working yet. It's strange. There's no problem with the motor, and the power is on. I need a little more time. I'll repair the elevator while you're fighting that hind. It might take some time, so don't hurry.
And that's probably it.
You cannot.
Yep. Alright. Time for smoke. Oh, the cigarette is lit even in the PS1 version. I don't know how that escaped me so far. It's not a PC thing. Maybe you can see it more easily on PC depending on the resolution and camera angle.
See you in hell, Liquid. That takes care of the cremation.
Rip Big Pilot. Venom Pilot. You definitely can't see it as often on the PS1 version. It probably has to do with the resolution of rendering.
The elevator's working.
You fixed it?
No, that's the weird thing. It just moved by itself. It's headed your way now.
Is that so? Okay.
That explosion before, what was it?
Oh, I had to take out that helicopter.
Helicopter?
That's incredible, Snake.
Listen, I just want to make sure again. This is the way to get to where Metal Gear is being stored?
Yeah. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is towards the back of the snowfield ahead.
Okay. Find a safe place to hide out for a while. I'm going underground.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
And stay out of my way. Don't try to be a hero or anything.
Okay. Call me if you need to.
So here's the thing. Imagine what's actually going on in that elevator right now. There's 4 dudes who are invisible. There's also Otacon who is invisible. And all of a sudden the fucking elevator starts moving. And you can see the 4 dudes like fucking blaming each other for it or something. Like, what the fuck, man? Who started moving the elevator? Was it you? No, it wasn't me, man. Then who the fuck did it? We're all invisible here. They're like blaming each other. I don't know. They're all standing there quietly fucking blaming each other. There's 5 invisible people in that elevator. Okay. Let's see. So the thing with the cigarette being lit is that, see, it's not always lit. I think it has to do with the camera angle, maybe how close you are to Snake. But it's definitely not lit all of the time. We could see it earlier behind. But even this close, it's not lit. So I don't know. It just jumped at me when we were playing the PC. Oh, now it's lit. You have to be really fucking close for it to show up as lit. So on PC, that distance is probably more. So you can see it more often. Like, yeah, no, you have to be really close. Like here. Hey, Colonel Cathcart with a gifted sub. You bad humans. Nice. Is Bad Humans here right now? Guys, go check out Bad Humans' Twitter if you haven't. It's a goldmine of Metal Gear content, technical and research stuff. Yeah. Okay, so the cigarette is somewhat lit. Okay. Cool. Oh, there he is. There's Bad Humans. I don't know why he's called Bad Humans. He's an awesome human. But maybe it means that humans are bad at heart. Yeah, let's just chill Bad Humans because he does lots of good work. He's the one who found the call and put on Twitter that I showed today that I didn't even know about. The one with Meryl. God damn elevator. Come on. This is the elevator that doesn't work like that in this game. You can't just press twice. Alright, as you can see, there's definitely nobody in here.
I don't know why, but the elevator just started working again. If you take it all the way to the bottom of Tower B and go outside, you'll be in the snowfield. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is in the north of the snowfield.
Feel free to just link your Twitter, or anybody can, link. Well, not anybody. People who
You did it, Snake. You shot down the
know what I'm
line.
talking about.
I was so worried.
Liquid couldn't have survived that.
I wonder. But even so, just because we've taken out their leader doesn't mean they're gonna give up. They're still gonna try to launch that nuke.
You're right. There's no time to waste. Hurry. The underground base is past the communications tower. The elevator's working again, isn't it?
See, Naomi's like genuinely concerned and happy for Snake now, because she's like changing her opinion of Snake throughout the game. So now it's Probably safe to assume that her words are genuine when she's worried or relieved, you know? Let's see. This probably happens during the torture when Snake tells her about Gray Fox without knowing that they're related, you know? See if we can get the Stinger call.
My god! You actually shot down that hind!
You're the one who said I could do it with a stinger. You didn't really think I had a chance, did you?
It's not that. Well, after all, that hind shot down 2 F-16s. It is hard to believe that after doing that, it got taken out by just one man. You found Stinger missiles. Great! They're equipped with a thermal homing device, so once they've locked on, they will automatically pursue the target. To lock on, all you have to do is line up the crosshairs. Stingers are very potent, short-range, low-altitude SAMs. In Afghanistan, the Mujahideen shot down hundreds of Soviet aircraft with them. In fact, they were forced to change their tactics. One of my favorite horror books is called Stinger, and my favorite cocktail is a Stinger. I guess you could say I've got a thing for stingers.
And her favorite singer is Sting. Why do I have some sort of vague memory of her mentioning that? Is that a fucking Twin Snakes thing? Or did I just dream that she says that? I gotta do that call in Twin Snakes. Weird. Oh, the signal goes off every time you get on. Nice. So yeah, that's the actual Stinger call. Let's do the PSG-1 call.
Excellent. That is a PSG-1, one of the best sniper rifles in the world. It is accurate enough to shoot cleanly through a 2.5 centimeter square from a distance of 100 meters. Unlike other sniper rifles, the PSG-1 is not bolt action. It is semi-automatic. Its best feature is that it allows for rapid fire. When you are shooting over long distances, the slightest tremble can make you miss your target by inches. Try to keep your hands as still as possible.
She just used the wrong units to say that that's a 1 MOA rifle. I recently realized that's what they're trying to say. 1 inch at 100 yards, but 2.5 centimeters at 100 meters. Hey, Solidus 1, holy shit, the 3 digits club welcomes another member. Solidus 1 with the 100 fucking years. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's not correct units. Guns equals America equals yards and inches. Convince me otherwise.
As long as the
I'm
strategy
kidding.
of nuclear deterrence continues, nuclear weapons may be reduced, but they will never be eliminated. If you think about it, nuclear reduction does not mean much without elimination as the ultimate goal. I used to work in the DIA. I figured the only way to achieve nuclear elimination was to work from the inside to convince them of the ineffectiveness of the deterrence theory.
Seems like you're pretty focused on that issue.
Victims of nuclear radiation are a sad thing to see, and I have seen a lot of it. I have seen more than enough of it. I was born and raised in Pripyat, Ukraine. I was 10 years old on that day, April 26, 1986.
You don't mean...
Yes, Chernobyl. That is the day that changed my life and thousands of other lives. I live just 3 kilometers north of there. 600,000 to 700,000 people were evacuated. Over 650,000 children suffered the effects of radiation poisoning. Between 1986 and 1993, 12,000 children died. My parents, and many others like them who helped in the cleanup, died a few years later from radiation sickness. We must rid this world of all nuclear weapons. before they cause more misery, before they destroy the delicate environment that keeps us alive. I will not allow this pain and anxiety to pass on to yet another generation.
So yeah, after the hind, we can get Nastasia's background call. Yeah, if the audio is messed up, that's Twitch. Just refresh.
What is it, Snake?
Shouldn't we also have something with Mei Ling? Oh yeah, Snake trying to be smooth with her now.
Don't forget to save your memories of me too.
Can't save memories even on that system of yours. Memories are fragile things. After you reduce them to binary numbers and send them through the air, they're not memories anymore.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. There's nothing my system can't do.
Memories aren't just sounds and pictures. They exist somewhere between the sounds, between the pictures.
I don't get it. Anything can be done digitally.
If that's true, why don't you go ahead and try to save what I'm thinking right now?
I can't save that type of thing. You have to put it into words at least.
That's right. And that's what memories are. Wordless.
I don't know about that.
No matter how far data technology advances, you'll never be able to penetrate the human heart.
You're wrong. It's just a matter of time.
But first you have to try to understand human emotions, Mei Ling.
And how do I do that?
You have to allow yourself to fall in love with someone.
Every time we do the Nastasia call, there's always someone who's like, oh, but Chernobyl wasn't nuclear weapons, it was an accident. Yeah, but she's not talking about that, she's talking about a fucking radiation, which would be even worse with nuclear weapons. So she's talking about victims of radiation. The point still stands, but it's also true that actually it's better because like she's not like against nuclear energy, she's against nuclear weapons, because being against nuclear energy is kind of stupid, because whatever. It's two different things.
If we do not drastically reduce the number of stockpiled nuclear weapons, it is going to become easier and easier for terrorists to get their hands on them. That means more terrorist attacks like this one. There was some talk about both sides reducing
like, fuck,
their nuclear
yeah, sign me up,
to a
more Metal Gear
core
games.
Current force of less than 500 missiles each, and declaring that there would be no nuclear counterstrike in the event of the use of conventional or chemical weapons. But talks fell through. It seems that America is unwilling to relinquish its position as the most powerful country in the world. There is no doubt about it. After the Cold War ended, the chance of a full-scale, worldwide nuclear conflagration was diminished. But on the other hand, the chances of local tactical use of nuclear weapons greatly increased. Civil wars, revolutions, regional disputes. It seems like there is a new war popping up somewhere every day. And many of them are the result of centuries-old hatred between different ethnic or religious groups. These people do not think rationally or logically. In such conflicts, there is no concern for the high civilian casualty rate, and international criticism means little. A nuclear deterrent is meaningless because emotions run so hot. Furthermore, unlike strategic nuclear missiles, the decision to use tactical nuclear missiles is in some cases left up to battlefield commanders. It is pretty scary. As long as nuclear weapons continue to proliferate, the chances that someone is going to use them will also continue to grow.
I think this might be a repeater call now.
Ironically, the policy of nuclear deterrence has prevented the elimination of nuclear weapons. The entire basis for determining them to be illegal has been undermined by this military policy. In other words, nuclear weapons cannot be declared illegal because we have an entrenched policy which makes them legal ipso facto. America and Russia are not the only countries with nuclear weapons. During the Cold War, the UK, France, and China publicly declared the existence of their own nuclear arsenals. Since we entered the 21st century, we have confirmed the existence of nuclear weapons programs in countries throughout Africa, the Middle East, South America, and Asia. Nukes are steadily proliferating. The 21st century is paying for the 20th century's failure to plug the holes in the NPT and for the IAEA's failure to tighten nuclear control measures.
Oh, here comes the IAEA. So yeah, just gonna talk about that for a while now. So you're saying if a power plant is about to melt down, we should nuke it. Damn it. Oh, god damn it. I do think that, well, obviously with weapons, nuclear weapons, it would be a much more targeted thing, like nuclear, like, power plant melting down or whatever. But it's also true that, like, nukes we have now, like, they're many fucking times more powerful than, what was dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki in the 40s. So, I don't know. There's no telling what the fuck the lingering effects would be. Yep. And Merv is fucking scary. I just don't think, because there's some people who are like against nuclear energy out there. I don't know. I don't really agree with that. So equating it with nuclear weapons is not really the right way to look at it.
The IAEA was established in 1957 to oversee peaceful as well as military applications of atomic power. But the IAEA can only investigate those countries which request an investigation. Furthermore, the timing of the inspection must be approved by the country in question. They are not allowed to do sneak inspections. The country that is being investigated can even dictate the nationality of the inspectors that they will allow in. In the late 1970s, Iraq would only allow inspectors from Bulgaria and Russia to enter the country. The IAEA does not even have the authority to level fines against countries who have committed infractions. After the Gulf War, they discovered that Iraq had been developing nuclear weapons in secret right under the investigators' noses. Unfortunately, as an organization, the IAEA just did not have the teeth to effectively stop the proliferation of nuclear weapons and technology.
Fucking IAEA memes. Some people are like the IKEA or something. Actually, you know what, guys? There's this very conversation was going on in our Discord today. Remember, this game's like 25 years old, so it's like there have been advancements since Nastasia's bitching about being unable to store nuclear radiation or nuclear waste safely. Apparently, it's not as big a deal now, like long-term storage. I mean, there's still the issue of like the physical space for it, maybe, but the long-term storage is like viable. I don't fucking know, but it's funny because this exact conversation was going on in our Discord recently. So somebody can shield the Discord. Wait a second, it's my own channel. I should do that. You guys can join there, actually. That's exactly what people were talking about. No buff. Damn it.
In 1970, all 5 nuclear powers, America, the Soviet Union, France, England, and China, signed the NPT. The treaty provided that the non-nuclear equipped countries could receive assistance for peaceful applications of nuclear power. But military applications of nuclear power were strictly prohibited, and the IAEA was given the responsibility of investigating countries who were suspected of being in non-compliance with the NPT. But the IAEA could not stop the proliferation of nuclear weapons either. Not only couldn't the IAEA levy any penalties against violating nations, but it became impossible to distinguish between technologies which would lead to military development and technologies which were for civilian applications.
It's fun to stay at the IAEA. So that's the same, what is it, an agency, investigating body, whatever, that inspects fucking Mother Base and Ground Zeroes. Or they pretend to, you know?
According to the military doctrine...
Oh, this is a repeater call. Yep. Or at least that's what they use as a cover. It wasn't actually that. But it was XOF using that as a cover to inspect Mother Base. I think that's... okay. Those are a bunch of interesting calls, actually. Let's do this. Fart. This elevator is all or nothing. You can only go here or back. 9, 4, 9, or 1. Nastasha will go into detail about all the different processes to dispose or reutilize nuclear waste later.
What? There were 5 stealth camouflage prototypes in my lab.
Yeah, so?
If you take out the one I'm wearing, that leaves 4.
Hey, this isn't first grade math class.
I thought I'd get one for you. So I went back to the lab and...
Yeah?
The 4 suits were missing. Also, about the elevator that I checked out, it's really strange. It was like someone was intentionally holding it.
When you were riding on it, did the weight limit warning go off?
That's another thing that bothered me about it. The warning went off, and I know I couldn't be over the limit.
How much do you weigh?
About 135, but that elevator had a weight limit of 650 pounds.
It would take at least 5 people to go over that limit.
Look out, Snake! The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you!
Too late, Snake! Now die!
Ah, shit, we're not perfectly in the middle. Oh, this might be ugly. Oh, got it. Fuck, I didn't press the rat last time. These guys have a lot of health, so it's actually better to just snap their necks. Ooh, that was weird. This guy's gonna have a bad day. Oh no, ruined. The elevator just keeps going. Maybe we should end his suffering. He doesn't get stunned. Perfect. Okay, enough. So these guys don't get stunned, so the stun damage doesn't matter. And you don't do any damage unless you snap their necks completely, so you can just keep playing around with him. I always forget to do some calls there, but whatever. It's mostly just about how the stealth camo works and using thermal goggles. I don't suppose there's anything interesting now.
The entrance to the underground maintenance.
No, he was 10.
Otacon, which direction is the underground base?
It's in the snowfield to the north of Tower B. The door is security level 6.
He wasn't 12. He was 10. Get your fat man lore right. What's Master up to? Oh, he's fine.
Don't use your gun unless you need to. If you can get out of a jam using just your hands and feet, then do it. If you can't, then go for the gun. Plan your strategy based on the enemy's positions. Try to think like the enemy commander would think. If you can put yourself in the map designer's mind, a lot of doors will open for you.
The map designer. Who's that guy? Oh, that's strange. You only have one new call here?
Soldiers who lose their heads on the battlefield usually lose their heads on the battlefield. Get my meaning? Always have your next action planned.
Oh, nice. There's another new one.
People who have been through...
It's no one.
Think carefully about your hiding spots. You may find a place where you can hide perfectly. But if you can't get your mission done, it's meaningless. Always use the most appropriate weapon for the situation. If you use a weapon that's not really doing the job, not only are you wasting ammo, but you're also putting your life in danger. One way of letting yourself know when to change a magazine is to make the last few rounds of the mag tracers.
Right.
Always use the most...
Nice. I haven't heard that call in a long time, but that's exactly what we do with the FAMAS. Thing is, in real life, tracers don't really ignite until they travel quite a bit, though, so... I don't know how viable it is. And matching your ammunition, you're gonna switch your point of impact, and ballistics, and availability is a bitch, so... See how the last three rounds in the magazine are red? Once we get to those, they start showing up, their trajectory lights up. Like that. And if we had the bandana, that's all that gets multiplied. So that's pretty, but yeah. I mean, phaser rounds are a real thing, but they're not this perfect, you know? Yeah.
Sound travels better.
Oh. So we're out here again, which means we can get... This is a good one. Zanzibar Breeze. Call the music frequency again. think that's the whole loop. Nice. So in here, outside the communications tower, is actually both places where you fight Sniper Wolf. Here and the first one, and also where you fight the tank in the snowfield or the canyon. Those are the three places where you can call this frequency 140.66, only in the integral version. Again, don't find this in the regular just one, because you'll be disappointed like I was when I found out. And we can get Zanzibar Breeze, which is this one, Theme Solid Snake, which is in the canyon, and the Discovery theme, which is in the first place, where the first Sniper Wolf fight is.
Otacon, which direction is the underground?
Not this again. Oh, actually that changed, but whatever. Not that big a deal. The great part is here. It's really easy to miss this.
Colonel, listen to me. I found a parachute near the wreckage of the Hind.
A parachute? You don't think that Liquid survived?
Impossible. As soon as he jumped out of the pilot's seat, he'd be sliced up faster than an onion on an infomercial.
So what's that parachute doing there then?
I have no idea.
A trap?
Either that, or a message. To me.
Meaning I'm not dead, I suppose.
Maybe. But I think it's more like I'll string you up.
Well, in any case, don't let your guard down.
I won't.
Yes, Colonel, I'll be careful and... fuck. Never mind. I just got shot. Time to crouch in the open.
Snake, are you okay?
Otacon, were there any other stealth prototypes?
No, there were only 5.
So, this isn't stealth camouflage then?
What are you talking about?
Someone's aiming at me, in the middle of this blizzard.
It's her!
Wolf? Sniper Wolf?
Yes, it's her. It's definitely her.
Otacon, you sound like you're happy.
No, I'm not.
So then what is it?
Snake, please don't kill her.
Are you insane?
Please! She's a good person. You'd know that if you talked to her.
Listen to me, kid. She's a merciless killer.
I can see you perfectly from here. I told you, I'd never quit the hunt. Now you're mine.
Wolf, no, you can't.
Don't get between a wolf and its prey.
You're pretty good if you can hit me in this storm.
You see, women naturally make better soldiers.
Wolf, don't do this.
Snake, I'm near. Can't you sense me near you?
It's a mistake for a sniper to reveal her location.
Is that right? Well, I'm going to send you a love letter, my dear. Do you know what that is? It's a bullet straight from my gun to your heart.
Please, Wolf! Snake, no!
Quiet! Don't get in our way.
Now I'm gonna pay you back for Meryl.
You men are so weak. You can never finish what you start.
So, the second Sniper Wolf fight is actually a lot easier than the first one.
It's Sniper Wolf. You can only shoot at her with your PSG-1.
Sure.
Snake, Wolf is hiding somewhere in that snowfield. First you'll have to find out where she is.
She should come out of hiding briefly to shoot at you.
You can only shoot her with the PSG-1. Yep. I have a stinger. You see? It tells you where she is all the time. It's OP as fuck. And it also hits when she's behind cover. So she cannot take cover. But for some reason it tends to miss when she's aiming at me. So yeah, that's kind of OP too. When it's like that, it means she's behind cover. So we can do this and then take a look at where it hits and then Ooh, she's sneaky. Sometimes when she goes behind that hill, she will go back. Okay, I feel bad. Hold on. I'll take that hit to the face. Or she missed. Never mind. Why does she have 2 targets to lock onto? Because she's thick. She's tall, maybe that's why. By the way, I want to say something.
Otacon, where can I find ammo for the PSG-1?
I can't tell you.
So here's the thing, I don't know if Bad Humans is still watching, but so he tried to post this, he posted this call on Twitter, and he said to get it you need to not have ammo for the PSG-1. And I saw that and like, no, I don't remember that being a requirement. You don't actually need to have 0 ammo left for the PSG-1. That is just the call during this fight. So it's a little correction there. Doesn't matter how much ammo you have. And then he's just a little depressed now, I guess.
Sniper Wolf. It is pretty unusual for a sniper to announce their presence before they shoot. She must have a real thing for you. Anyway, I do not think it is going to be as easy as before.
I wasn't 100% sure. I was about 99.9% sure. So now we know. I just wanted to, you know, whenever I try to like fucking state something for a fact on the internet, I always go back and maybe try again before I make a fool of myself. Imagine more people did that. But yeah, that's just a call here, regardless of the ammo, apparently. I just remember that. Let's see. So as for the rest, it's just the same sniping calls. They'll
The scope of a sniper.
repeat, yep.
Get on your
Yeah, they're all the same calls.
Get on your
It's also why that, I don't know, same reason as to why like I have to try things myself, like even if somebody that I trust does something, like I have to do it, I have to see it myself. And some people get offended by that sometimes, you know, like, oh, you don't trust me or whatever. No, it's just something different about fucking doing it yourself and experiencing it for yourself.
Snake, Wolf is hiding somewhere in that snowfield. First, you'll have to find out where she is.
Alright, why don't we do Nikita finisher? This is a safe spot here. Nikita to the ankle. Stinger to the lungs. Same thing. Oof. If you try and run up to her during the fight, there's like an invisible line, and if you cross it, you get shot and pushed back. It's not as much damage as if she was actually shooting you, but that's what you're supposed to assume. Same with the first fight. So there's like an invisible line that if you cross, you will get shot and pushed back. Although you can glitch through it, that's how speedrunners do it. And for the first fight at least. I'm not sure about this one. Let's see. So there's a call here. It makes sense now.
It looks like Wolf is down. Now get to Metal Gear's underground base on the double.
So, you beat Wolf, huh? She was a fool to use the same tactics that failed her in your first meeting. But remember, don't let down your guard until you've got a confirmed kill.
See, right now we just sniped her, or Nikita'd her, and we don't have a confirmed kill because we're on the other side of the area. So that call makes sense right now. But unfortunately, after Sniper Wolf's death scene, all the calls are kind of loaded. They're kind of like either politically or emotionally loaded. They talk about suicide, they talk about, leaving the Kurds behind in the Gulf War. So those themes are a little too happy, I feel. So maybe we shouldn't put that in a remake. Nah, guys. So all of the calls that we're about to get after Sniper Wolf's death are removed from Twin Snakes. And so you can have Sniper Wolf dead in front of you, shot in the face, and since it's the MGS2 engine, you can even keep unloading magazines onto her. And then you call Master, and he's like, make sure you have a confirmed kill. Even when she's fucking in front of you like that. Because they removed the actual call, they just kept these calls even after her death. So that's always funny. It's always something I like to point out. Just fucking keep unloading onto her. It's like, make sure you get a confirmed kill.
I waited for this moment. I am a sniper. Waiting is my job. Never moving a muscle. Concentrating. I am long shot. You cannot save me. Please. Just finish me quick. I am a Kurd. I have always dreamed of a peaceful place like this.
A Kurd? So that's why you're called Wolf.
I was born on the battlefield. Raised on the battlefield. Gunfire, sirens, and screams. They were my lullabies. Hunted like dogs, day after day. Driven from our ragged shelters. That was my life. Each morning I'd wake up and find a few more of my family or friends dead beside me. I'd stare at the morning sun and pray to make it through the day. The governments of the world turned a blind eye to our misery. But then, he appeared. My hero. Saladin. He took me away from all that.
Saladin? You mean Big Boss?
I became a sniper. Hidden. Watching everything through a rifle's scope. Now I could see war. Not from inside, but from the outside. As an observer. I watched the brutality, the stupidity of mankind through the scope of my rifle. I joined this group of revolutionaries to take my revenge on the world. I've shamed myself and my people. I am no longer the wolf I was born to be. In the name of vengeance, I sold my body and my soul. Now I am nothing more than a dog.
Wolves are noble animals. They're not like dogs. In Yupik, the word for wolf is Keglenek, and the Aleuts revere them as honorable cousins. They call mercenaries like us dogs of war. It's true. We're all for sale at some price or another. But you're different. Untamed. Solitary. You're no dog. You're a wolf.
Who are you? Are you Saladin?
Wolf. You spared Meryl's life.
She was never my real target. I don't kill for sport.
Rest easy. You'll die as the proud wolf you are.
I finally understand. I wasn't waiting to kill people. I was waiting for someone to kill me. A man like you. You're a hero. Please, set me free.
Why? Why? I loved you.
What is it?
My gun. Give it to me. She's part of me. Everyone's here now. Okay, hero. Set me free.
Goodbye. Snake, you said that love could bloom on the battlefield. But I couldn't save her. What are you doing?
Returning it to its owner. I don't need a handkerchief.
Why?
I don't have any more tears to shed. I'm going to the underground base. We're out of time.
I know.
You'll have to protect yourself now. Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
If I can't stop Metal Gear, this whole place will probably be bombed to hell.
Yeah.
We might not meet again.
I'll hang on to my codec. I want to keep helping.
You can leave anytime. Get a head start. A head start on your new life.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be searching too.
Otacon cries in every game he's in. But don't worry. His rising turned Otacon into a turbo Chad. Ladies man. Here he is. Now you can see the light of the door in the background. Nice. So all of these following calls were removed from the Twin Snakes. Probably because of their nature being a little loaded. I don't know, that's just my personal theory. There's no documented reason, but there's lots of censorship going on in Twin Snakes, so that wouldn't follow. That would make sense.
A sad story. We shouldn't have turned our backs on the Kurds after the Gulf War.
Listen, we're not responsible for her choices. Everyone decides their own fate, no matter where they were born. Words like fate, karma, it's just an excuse for giving up if you ask me.
I don't agree with you. Maybe if she hadn't been born on a battlefield, she might have had a happier, more fulfilling life. She might not have turned into a killer.
Yeah, that's exactly it, bad humans. As soon as the Harrier fight is over, when Raiden sees Solidus call him Snake, there's that call where he's like, "Can I ask you something? Are you the Snake? I thought you were dead." Says, "No, not me." Yeah, that's it. Hey, Business with a raid. Welcome, guys. How you doing, Business? What were you playing?
Master, you and I, we're nothing more than dogs, are we?
That's not like you, Snake. Don't let what Sniper Wolf said bother you. Listen, there's not a soldier alive that doesn't question himself. And if there is one, he's nothing more than a murderer. But someone like Wolf, a soldier who's looking for nothing more than their own death, is no good to anyone either. Once she started to look for death, it was all over. That's how you'll end up too, Snake.
In China, they say, it's better to live ugly than to die beautiful. I think it's true. Once you're dead, you'll never have another chance to be happy. I can't understand people who want to die before their time. Please, Snake, promise me that you'll come back alive.
Trying to catch the original 150 Pokemon? Damn, don't worry, Mew is under the truck.
Russia could no longer pay enough money to its leading scientists, so they sold their weapons and weapons technology to the highest bidders. NBC weapons flowed into the hands of dictators and terrorists. The military balance of the world crumbled. The world has never seen the balance of power shift so quickly and dramatically.
Stasha doesn't really give a fuck about Sniper Wolf.
The entrance to the underground maintenance base is in the north of the snowfield. I'll be watching, Snake.
Okay, before we move on, let's do a little bit of fast travel. Get the last box here. Now that we have all three boxes, we can use the trucks to fast travel. That is a thing. That's why there's different boxes in this game, and that's why, oh, well, it's in Japanese, but it says to the heliport, to the nuclear storage building, and to the snowfield. So we're in the snowfield right now. If we equip another one of these, we can go all the way back to the heliport. Not particularly useful, but maybe if you want to look for supplies and ammo.
Is to load? To the heliport, huh?
So those big cargo doors that you can drive through with the truck, they actually, technically, are open and usable with the truck. So it's like we're all the way back at the beginning. Not much to do here. except maybe troll that guy a little bit.
What was that noise?
He's running back.
What was that noise?
Is this all there is to load? The nuclear warhead storage, huh?
So this is just a way to backtrack quickly in MGS1, in case you want to look for supplies before moving on, I guess. But in MGS3, there's something similar that actually lets you advance the story. It's a way to get into the Shagohod's hangar. Oh shit. I did the thing. Good thing we have the gas mask. Because without the gas mask, you're dead here. As soon as you get an alert. Oh, this is a bad spot because there's a guy looking there. We good? We good. Only dreams now. Oh fuck. Never mind. Oh, that's what he is. Oh, because they're protecting the stairs. Damn. Let's wait out the alert here, maybe. Yeah, that was counterproductive. Oh shit.
What was that noise?
Yeah, they actually hear when you drop a soldier like that. It makes noise, like when you knock on the wall.
Mr. Bugs.
Nothing to see here. Move along. I kind of just wanted to get to the door. Get the ration back, at least. A little bit of health. But this is a door that later, opens in MGS4, and supposedly they drive the truck through right now, because just past this door is actually the snowfield where we fight Sniper Wolf. So it's really close. Yeah, this area can be a pain. Without the gas mask, alert means death. I haven't been here in so long, there's no reason to be here. But yeah, it makes sense, because there's no field, it's just past this door here. So the trucks are driving through when you have the boxes equipped. And we'll go back.
Is this all there is to load? The snowfield north of the towers, huh?
Was the best game in the series in my opinion. Well, I can tell that my favorites are MGS2 and MGS1. Alright, we're back here. The guy who was driving the truck doesn't actually exist, so we're safe. He's in there. He's on his break or something. I don't know. And I think now that we're back here, Sniper Wolf will be gone. In her place, we will have the little wolf dog pup. There he is. Well, we already made one ball. We might as well make a dick in the snow.
The entrance to the underground maintenance base is in the north of the snowfield. I'll be watching, Snake.
I actually have no idea if they use the box method for speedruns. Probably not. There's probably a way to glitch through the entire building and get there faster. Because that's just as speedruns are. Right, disc change time. Oh, that sound effect. Disc to insert. We do have 3 discs here because the VR mission disc is included in this. So that's a little detail. Alright, let's clean up this area a little bit. Terminate this guy. Goodbye.
Snake, that's a blast furnace.
A blast furnace? What do they use that for?
There's no airport on the base, so it's hard to bring in supplies. They must have built a blast furnace so they could make building materials and such.
That makes sense. Whew. I'm starting to sweat. It's getting kind of warm.
The entrance to the underground base is further below. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Followed for 6 years, 6 months, 17 days, 23 hours. Nice. Cheers, all good.
War brings out the cruelty of man. No matter how the soldier was brought up, they all turn into animals when they're thrust into the heat of combat.
Hey, Crawler 1 with the 32 months. Welcome back. Thank you.
Sometimes, even though you know it's a losing battle, you just have to fight or be damned. A narrow chance is still a chance. Foresight is important in war. In times of extreme danger, people's latent sixth sense often awakens. When that happens, throw logic to the wind and trust your instincts. The only way to conquer fear is to stare it straight in the face and laugh at it. Never let fear control you. Don't feel guilty about the soldiers that died from your bullets. They knew the risks they were taking, just like you.
Man, we got a whole bunch of new calls here with him. Nice.
You need to make snap decisions. In war, the difference between living and dying is counted in milliseconds.
Yeah, we already called 140.66 in all the 3 areas where it works.
The basic law of seek.
Ah, that's repeated.
People who have been through.
You have a good view, though your movement is limited. It might be a good place to take out your enemy with your PSG-1.
There's a cargo elevator in the northeast part of the bottom floor. You can take that to Metal Gear's underground base. You'll spot it right away. It's got a big patrol light attached to it.
Everybody's spamming their followers.
There's a cargo elevator.
There's a tiny elevator here. It's stuck to the bottom.
The elevator is stopped at a lower floor and it won't come up. Is there some way to get to an elevator that will take me down further?
Well, there is one, but
where?
Can you see to the west of the blast furnace? You see that crane? I think if you go down those steps, you'll get to the other side.
Did you ever see anyone actually go down there?
No, but I've seen mice go there.
Do I look like a mouse to you?
Be careful of that crane, too.
Those steps. He means a little ledge here. So here's one thing I wish they did more in this game. That guy's pattern actually changes depending on how close you are to him. So they could have made the whole game a lot more interesting with the sneaking, because there isn't a whole lot of sneaking actually in MGS1 once you know what's going on. But it could have been a lot more dynamic if more guards changed their pattern as you get close to them. It could be almost unpredictable in some ways. Also, guards don't respawn in the blast furnace, because I guess it's such an enclosed area, I don't know. But we can lure them up here in Nikita or some other explosion, which, by the way, we can use to destroy the crane as well. Now he's gonna go up there. And in this game, they actually notice the remote control flying explosive thing you're flying in their face, you know? They don't do a whole lot, they just stare at it, but at least they notice it. Unlike some other game. Oh, he just decided to fuck off. Smart guy. Well, now he's gonna come back here when this thing blows up. I think I went too far from him. That's why he decided to leave. If you saw a missile circling you, what would you do? Just stare at it until it blows up, of course. Runs out of fuel. And when you run out of fuel, it just blows up. Oops. Oh, he dropped an item. Ammo over there. We actually need another hit to destroy the crane. That somehow didn't count. Did it just lock onto a mouse? Nice. Oh, of course, because we do that later for Big Rat as well. Except we might not see Big Rat in this run, because we probably have more than 10 alerts. This is another place where we can kill some rats. Oh, they're on that side right now. That's how you kill mice.
Snake, we don't need a rat trap. We need someone to stop that goddamn nuke from getting launched.
Okay, Campbell, holy shit. Now we don't have to worry about the crane. Although it is kind of cool to see Snake dive into the molten steel. But before we do that, we can actually unlock the shortcut Dark Souls style. This little elevator here can actually be used. There's an C4 here for some reason. Okay. Now we can get this checkpoint. You can actually go back to Disc 1 locations in Disc 2. The whole game area is available in Disc 2 because it doesn't have to have all the cutscenes and dialogue of Disc 1. And that guy respawn? Yep, they both did. And now we can just go here. Oh, he's probably gonna come here now. Hold on. That's something for you. Oh well. Oh shit. Oh, does he respawn from this side? Or is that the other guy who got here somehow? Oh, he does respawn on this side. Interesting. Oops. That's pretty satisfying, and we can keep doing it. Okay, now we definitely will not see Big Rat with all these alerts. Damn it, I keep touching them accidentally. Let me try something else, actually. Oh, it's like an invisible wall for them. Alright, we'll have to kick him. Yes, I'm totally gonna get that item now. There's an item! But I heard an item! So when Snake dies, he puts his arm up as he sinks into the molten steel. Some think it's a Terminator reference? I don't know. Maybe. Get the call here. Steam room.
Are you in the boiler room? Those pipes are really old. Once in a while they blow out steam, so be careful.
You call this once in a while?
You call this once in a while? This is where we would find body armor, if we didn't have it already. It's kind of useless to go here. Yeah, there's just ammo, chaff grenades, stinger ammo probably. Ooh, we don't have chaff grenades. Maybe we'll take this out. That's gonna cause an alert. But there's no way they're gonna come here. Your workplace sucks. Giant torturing machine. You know, leaky steam pipes. You can see this time that we gotta wait for the elevator. If you just go back out and back in, the elevator will be here already. We have so much ammo that we'll never need. There's Otacon being a little shit.
Snake, the elevator won't move unless you push the switch. There's a control panel, right? Get closer and press the action button.
What's with that tone? Otacon, you were crying 5 minutes ago. It's a snake.
Snake, the elevator won't move unless you push the switch.
Damn, okay.
Metal Gear is straight down. Better move it. There's no time. The terrorists are ready to launch.
Negotiations are all finished.
The government can't cave into terrorist demands.
But they're threatening to launch a nuclear weapon.
They've made their final decision.
Why is the White House being so inflexible? Colonel, is there still something you're hiding from me?
Snake, please. Just concentrate on stopping them, okay?
It's not like we injected you with a deadly virus or anything. Calm down.
The IAEA would...
Nah, not again, Nastasha. The IAEA.
War brings out the...
Oh, it's these calls again. Maybe we'll do a mailing call.
You caught Snake? Snake, in China they say, when walking through a melon patch, don't adjust your sandals. That means that when things get really bad, you have to try to remember what's important. Keep things in the proper perspective, okay?
See if we can do this properly, somewhat.
There he is.
That guy's my favorite. He's really into it. Let's see. Got so many items. Nice, missed every shot on the way there. Get out of here. You too. Ah, fuck. I always messed it up with the last guy. Anything in here?
Metal Gear is straight down. Better move it.
Now, they might not even be talking about the fight anymore.
That elevator is for transporting vehicles and building materials to the underground maintenance base.
So that's why it's so big.
The elevator you're on right now is the #1 elevator. That elevator won't take you down all the way, so you'll have to switch to the #2 elevator at the relay point.
Your old account is still a mod? Well, when Konami is still a mod, it's not the biggest flex, you know? I'm just waiting for them to show up.
If you take that elevator down, you'll wind up in the warehouse. Metal Gear's underground maintenance base is just past there.
I mean, there should be a call about the switch point. Maybe not on the elevator.
Snake, that's the relay point between elevator 1 and elevator 2.
Why was it set up this way?
Well, for a long time it had been set up so that you could take one elevator all the way to the bottom. But I heard that they changed it because of something to do with the structural integrity of the rock. The #2 elevator is next to you, right? Transfer to that one.
I wonder if that was the original idea, maybe in development, and they probably didn't have enough memory for that, and then they added something in between. I don't know.
It looks like that elevator you were riding on won't go any further down. Switch to the other elevator.
We can see the Armstech logo in these elevators, the AT. now, a little something crazy, crazy subtle detail about these calls we're about to do here. Let's see, let me think for a second. What's the correct order to show this off properly? So, if we call Otacon now, as soon as the birds show up, right?
If you take that elevator down, you'll wind up in the warehouse. Metal Gear's underground maintenance base is just past there.
Crows.
What?
There are a lot of crows here.
There were crows around from before, but for some reason they started to really increase in number around the same time that Foxhound came to the base. It's really weird. I wonder what it could mean.
So Snake thinks they're crows, and he tells Otacon about it, and he's like, oh yeah, there's crows, but that's wrong, so I'm gonna kill myself. That call never happened. Instead, now, again, as soon as the birds show up, if we call Master first, there's two details here actually. Not only there's a call about the ravens being ravens and not crows, but it will lead into the main call that we were about to get from him anyway, if we call him about the optional stuff here. Because he would have just called again anyway.
There are a lot of crows around here.
Those aren't crows. Those are northern ravens. The Inuit and other Native Americans worship northern ravens as creator deities. Some say that ravens have the power to predict death. The great poet Marlowe wrote about them in the 16th century. Thus, like the sad presaging raven that tolls the sick man's passport in her hollow beak, and in the shadow of the silent night doth shake contagion from her sable wings.
That's pretty gloomy, Master.
By the way...
What?
I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry, the monitor's off.
Okay.
What's up?
I was in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that. What's your point?
Dr. Hunter's story about her background, about her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI.
Yeah?
And then going undercover to investigate the Mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied?
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist. Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah.
Well, back then, there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960, in Chicago, not New York.
But...
You better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja? Too many strange things are happening.
Are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
Yeah, we can possibly put the fact that Hoover was a racist in the remake, guys. That's a Nintendo Family Console remake. You can't do that. Let's censor it. But anyway, the thing is, now that Snake has asked Master about the crows, he learned that they're ravens, right? So if we call Otacon now, Snake will know that they're ravens, and he will teach Otacon about it.
If you take that elevator down, you'll wind up in the warehouse. Metal Gear's underground maintenance base is just past there.
Ravens.
What?
There are a lot of ravens here.
There were ravens around from before, but for some reason they started to really increase in number around the same time that Foxhound came to the base. It's really weird. I wonder what it could mean.
So it's the same call, but now that Snake knows they're ravens, he tells Otacon about it, he picks up on it, and he starts calling them ravens too. But more importantly, we can kill them. Punch him. That aim. Fuck it, punch him. You ever been so mad you punched birds? Well, there's a way to have Raven mass destruction here. Oh, now that we have the bandanas, perfect. Okay, step 1. We fuck up this area with C4. So. So we can kill all of them, maybe. Okay. So we fucked up the area with C4. Maybe we should have put some back here, but whatever. Step 2, stun grenade. And they all go down for a few seconds. Now they have invincibility frames until they try to fly back up and... Yep, some of them.
Snake, we're not paying you to be a scarecrow, you know.
Poor things. Ravens are God's creatures too, Snake.
See if we can get any with the auto aim. Kinda sucks though. Oh, got one. Nah, we got more than 2. There's only 3 left. Look. Is there really only 3 left? We should try killing all of them. Oh, you can do it. Auto aim. God damn it. I need a shotgun for this. Oh, there goes one of them. 2. There's only 1 Raven left now.
Snake, we're not paying you to be a scarecrow, you know.
Poor things.
That's the same call.
Ravens are God's creatures too, Snake.
They're paying him, apparently. Now, you would think that surface-to-air missile would be effective at this, but no, they don't even have a hitbox. Hold on, I want to see if the sound effects go away when we kill the last one. Holy shit, they do. No, maybe those are in the background. I wonder if there's like a distinct sound effect between, you know, the ones that are around you and the ones in the background. It definitely died down. But you know what, there's technically still some in the elevator shaft, I guess. Yeah, it's not as much, but it's not completely gone. Nice. So they do matter, like the ones that are around you. Yeah, we totally need that stuff. Okay.
Colonel, where's Naomi?
I'm right here, Snake. What is it?
Oh, nothing. Forget it.
Strange.
Snake, by now those terrorists have finished their launch preparations. Stop wasting time. Metal Gear's base is up ahead.
Snake, it's over 30 below outside. Be careful. You're just recovering from a cold.
Oh, nice.
What's wrong?
Forget it. Thanks.
Snake, stop lollygagging around and get to Metal Gear's base. There's no time.
At least he's right now that we're lollygagging around with the Ravens. Naomi is starting to genuinely care for Snake and is like, really? Yeah, Snake is starting to be sus of Naomi right now. I guess suspicious, but... No, because that would imply that Snake himself is sus. Forget it. So, like, he starts asking everybody.
Mei Ling, How's Naomi?
She's fine, I guess. What's up?
Oh.
What do you want, Snake? If you want to talk to Naomi, why don't you call her?
Oh, it's nothing. Forget about it.
Strange guy. Good luck, Snake.
Ming probably thinks Snake has a crush on Naomi now. I don't think Mustache and Otto can talk about it yet.
I want to ask you about Naomi.
I'm looking into the details now, but it doesn't look good. Weren't you ever suspicious about her, Snake? Snake, keep your guard up.
Why is it Nastasha, not Natasha? Because they messed up. But whatever, it's kind of iconic to her now, you know? I don't really mind.
According to the military doc.
Yeah, she doesn't care.
What the hell are all these ravens doing around here?
Ravens? You got me.
That's the same call again.
There were ravens.
Okay. I wonder if my ration froze. Nope. I was kind of hoping that all this time spent here, my ration would freeze, but it did not. I don't know how the hell you get it to freeze, because we already spent a long time here.
That place is right in the middle of the permafrost. Just like the name says, it never melts. I've heard over 85% of Alaska is permafrost. It's extremely cold there, Snake. If you don't hurry, your sea rations will freeze.
I'm trying.
One way to prevent your sea rations from freezing is to hold them close to your body by equipping them.
I'm trying to freeze it. Okay, so we definitely don't want to keep it equipped, but yeah, I don't know if it's just an insane amount of time you gotta spend in here. But we should get a call about it. There's a cute little sound effect when the ration freezes. But honestly, I don't freaking know how to get it to freeze. Is it 4 minutes? Damn, that's a long time. So all that messing around with ravens wasn't 4 minutes. I guess we called people, so it feels longer. It probably doesn't count towards the in-game time. No, it can definitely freeze here. Ah, that's a really long time. Who would spend 4 minutes in here? The key takes 60 seconds to freeze and heat up, so. And also probably takes 60 seconds to go back from heated to room temperature. I guess we'll just, I don't know, wait another minute or two. Maybe the friction from spinning is keeping the ration from freezing. Or maybe the tuxedo makes things so hot the rations won't freeze. Good point. Still nothing. I feel like we definitely spent 2 minutes. I don't know about 4. Or maybe it's just one of those things that doesn't happen the first time you get there. Maybe it only happens when you load the area from the other side. Oh, I remember that about humans. But by the time you head all the way back to the bathrooms, it would be long gone anyway. It's been another minute. I have a feeling it might not work. The first time you get here. Yes, I am trying to freeze my ration. Yeah, I know they freeze here, but Fishing minigame. Okay, we'll give it 1 more minute and then we leave. Just pretend we are freezing the key right now, which is totally not gonna freeze. Ooh, what? It's... Wait a second. Why is it hot? I know we spent some time in the blast furnace, but what the fuck? I did not expect that. I did not expect the key to be hot. Wait a second. What? It's the friction. I'm telling you. Okay, this is another something I need to figure out. Maybe we can call for bad humans to help on this. I could swear that the key did not change shape until you learn about it. And we've been here forever. Yes, right? But maybe... Yeah, we are playing Integral. Maybe... Why the fuck is it hot? That's weird. Not only it changed to hot. And we're in this cold area for so long. What the fuck? Send help. I'm extremely confused by this. Hey Sandman, thank you for the 61 months. Maybe because it's New Game Plus, maybe because it's Integral, who knows. I could swear it does not change until you learn about it. Something is weird. Okay, so the rations are refusing to freeze, and we've been here a long time. No, they definitely freeze in real time. Why the fuck is my PAL key hot right now? Damn. Well, let's just do the Raven fight for now.
Welcome, Cossack. This is the end of the road for you. Right, my friends? Listen, they agree. How dare you kill my friends? Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? Must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
But that was no true battle. The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Am I hallucinating? I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary. You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics?
Yeah, I know it. Must be a real threat in the muck-duck eating contest.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event that I excel at. It is called the Ear Pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious. It's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we'll see if there's iron in your words.
Let's do the stupid method. Oh shit, this might be wrong. Alright, here is a stupid method. 180 IQ Raven. Good job. We're gonna do some calls though. Yeah, this isn't really supposed to work like this, but this exact angle makes it possible, so don't worry. What's up? He's supposed to... Oh shit. He's supposed to be able to shoot him down. I accidentally bumped into the wall, but we opened the codec before the cutscene triggers, and we can get the calls. Oh shit.
Snake, look at your sea rations. They're frozen.
Oh, fuck you.
Can't use frozen sea rats.
Until they defrost, you won't be able to replenish your energy. Be very careful.
Okay.
They'll defrost in a warm place. Probably just your bare skin would be fine.
Oh, fuck you. Now it freezes.
Vulcan Raven is half Native Alaskan American and half Inuit. He was raised as a shaman, and they say he has supernatural powers. During the Cold War, he trained in Russia with the Bimple, the Soviet Special Forces. In 1993, he was demoted by President Yeltsin following his coup d'etat, so he fled the country and became a mercenary. After that, he joined those rent-a-war bastards at Outer Heaven, Inc. He stayed there until he joined us in Foxhound, next to a strong recommendation from Revolver Ocelot.
That cannon he's holding is a 20mm Vulcan gun. You usually see them mounted on fighter planes. You can't take him on in a firefight. He'll make mincemeat of you.
He's not just strong, Snake. He's a graduate emeritus from Alaska University, so he's a quick thinker, too.
In any case, you'd better not try to attack him from the front. Normal weapons are no match for his 20mm Vulcan. Try to attack him from the sides or behind.
Those rent-a-war bastards at Outer Heaven, Inc. You guys joined Outer Heaven, Inc. Yeah. That's weird. I wonder if the time only mattered. I could swear they freeze in real time, though. I shouldn't take a loading screen to do it. It's weird.
You could also try to predict where he's gonna move.
Okay.
It looks like Raven is holding an M61A1 20mm multi-turreted machine gun. They are usually mounted on F-16s. With its 6 rotating turrets, it can fire 4,000 20mm rounds per minute. And it is accurate too. If you come at him from the front, he'll turn you into wurst.
People need to realize how fucking big 20mm rounds are. As somebody was talking about the tank earlier, at least it's realistic that Raven and a couple of Genome soldiers could man the tank and use it, you know? It is completely absurd for one person to carry around that thing and fire it. For so many reasons. Let's see, the rate of fire, the weight, the recoil, just no, it's insane. So Nastasha mentioned that they're mounted on F-16s. When those things fire on fighter jets, they slow down. They slow down the entire plane. So, yeah. So the weight, the recoil, even with that fridge on his back, his ammo would be gone like instantly with how big those rounds are and how high the rate of fire is. That's nothing. Like firing that gun for like 3 seconds would be like, what's the meme? Like firing this gun for 9 seconds costs like $200,000 or something. And yeah, it's just, I think just the weight of it and the ammo and the recoil, if you do manage to fire, is just insane. But just to show how fucking insanely OP Raven is. Hey, PD Low, thanks for the 76 months. It costs $400,000 to fire this weapon for 12 seconds, so that's the meme. Okay.
Stay out of his way. You have to hide and attack. Try a remote-controlled missile or your C4 explosives. Stay out of his way. You have to hide and attack.
Okay.
Your sea rations are frozen?
Ugh.
Never eat frozen sea rats. It'll cause a temperature imbalance that'll drain your strength. Make sure you warm those seas before you eat them. One way to prevent your sea rations from freezing is to hold them close to your body by equipping them.
They're already frozen.
Oh.
You can warm them up by equipping them. After a while, they should be okay to eat.
Oh, nice.
A native Alaskan American, huh? Probably Athapascan. They're originally from the same tribe as the Apaches and Navajos of New Mexico. Anthropologically, they're related to the Japanese. There are even linguistic similarities between Athapascan languages and ancient Japanese. You and he probably share many of the same ancestors.
Master, I don't remember telling you that I was part Japanese.
Uh-oh. Oopsie. So there's 3 calls where Master almost gives himself away, and that's one of them.
That room is still under construction because their main priority was to finish Metal Gear's underground base. But the good thing is, with all those containers, it should be easy to hide, right? That room is...
That's probably it.
You're at a disadvantage in a frontal assault.
Sure.
Just as the boss said, it is my existence which is no longer needed in this world.
I really want to see what the hell's going on with the temperature stuff now.
But my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me. Snake! I will be watching you. Understand? Snake, take this security card. It will open that door.
Why?
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss. You are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes.
What is it?
That was not the DARPA chief. It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself. But he wasn't able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death? But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself. Snake, in the natural world, there's no such thing as boundless slaughter. There's always an end to it. But you are different.
What are you trying to say?
The path you walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies. Their souls will haunt you forever. You shall have no peace. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
Snake, it's me.
Master.
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi?
Colonel, is Naomi there?
No, she's away. She's taking a short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah, go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
Different group? It couldn't be.
Place her under arrest.
What?
She's betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the Armstech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
Alright, what the hell is going on with the temperature related stuff here? So the ration finally froze, so we can ASMR. That snake trying to bite the ration. That's his teeth against the frozen ration. There's a sound effect if you try to eat the frozen ration. And then, do I dare look at the PAL key? Okay, now it's back to normal. What the heck? I gotta see what the deal with the previous area is. How was it red? Okay, we're gonna spend 1 minute here, see what happens. This setting off tons of Z4. No way. If we wait 1 minute in here and it turns red, I'm gonna lose my shit. Something is seriously wrong. No way. Yeah, there's like a secret way to heat up the key. No, what the fuck? I'm looking at the timer right now. A few more seconds. Okay, it's been a minute. Thank you. It's not red. It might also depend on where, maybe which side you come from. Oh, fuck. The C4. No way the C4 does it. No, that doesn't make any fucking sense. God, should we do the C4 thing again? Yeah, it's the heat from the C4, I'm sure. And at least we'll get to fuck up some more birds. Yes. New way to heat up the Palki discovered. After 25 years. Sure. Now I'll check the card again. Okay. Fuck you, birds.
Snake, we're not paying you to be a scarecrow, you know.
Okay. Well, the ration's still frozen. Now, there's no way. It doesn't make any sense. But we gotta take variables away right now. I get it. Maybe killing all the ravens does it. Somehow. And that's how I troubleshoot things. For like streaming setup or whatever. Just take variables away even if it makes no sense. Yeah? All the fucking ravens are dead now.
Snake, we're not paying you to be a scarecrow, you...
Then you gotta spin on the ground. We're recreating all the actions I performed earlier. It's the friction, I tell you. From spinning. Yes, I'm sure this will do it. Colonel, this is science. Oh, fuck. Still, okay, so it must have been the blast furnace. It still doesn't explain how the fuck it changed before we know about it. And some people are saying like falling in the steel, but that kills you. And when it kills you, you gotta continue. When you gotta continue, that never happened. You know, it doesn't count. So what the shit? Now, even if you can heat it up, you still have to put them in order. Otacon specifically says you had to put them in order. Let's go back to the blast furnace. This is worth investigating. Something is fucky here. And seeing the key change ahead of time to the last temperature, even. Something is definitely fucky. Okay. Like this camera. This camera is really fucky right now. Wait. Does the ration stay frozen until I equip it? So maybe we can even go back to the bathrooms to test the hand dryer thing. Oh god, this just turned into MGS1 science experimentation. It seems like the ration might not unfreeze until I equip it. If the ration stays frozen in the blast furnace, I'm gonna laugh. What if the fucking model changes in the cutscene though? If it's red. Because in the cutscene you see the model at room temperature. It was definitely red before the cutscene, which is fucking weird. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Yay!
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
You know what another variable is actually? Probably which side you load the area from. So I'm gonna be really anal about this. The codec's still working and don't worry about it. So we're gonna load from here. We're just gonna recreate every step. And not even have it equipped. I also went to the little steam room here. Not now. It. And I stayed here a little bit. Dude, the ration's still frozen? Okay. I also destroyed this and caused the alert. And then went here, pick up ammo and shit. I don't know, just spend a minute in here, I guess. Ooh, we can fuck up the rats from here. Nice. I have no idea. I've never had the key turn back to normal on me, but I would expect that since, you know, the warehouse takes 1 minute, maybe if you spend 1 minute in the warehouse with the hotkey, then it turns back to room temperature. I don't know. Nothing. It's weird, like, we spent such a long time there fucking around with the birds because I was trying to get the ration to freeze. And somehow the key stayed red the whole time. Nah, something's fucked. We're way past 1 minute now. The ration is still frozen, dude. You have to, maybe equipping is the only way to unfreeze it. Which would maybe, I don't know. At least the music loops properly. How the fuck did I get this key red? Sure, we can smoke, whatever. We can see the exact range at which the cigarette lights up when you're close. That's right, I did throw a lot of guys in the... It's not lava, it's molten steel. Be accurate. Who cares, everybody calls it lava. Freeze, give me all your money. I wouldn't even mind getting robbed by Snake like this, you know? Nothing. Let's throw some people in there. Ah, fuck, he didn't alert again. Hold on. We're gonna have so many fucking alerts and kills. This is how you farm kills and alerts. Ooh, almost didn't make it. Oh, lucky guy. Are they all dead now? Damn it. Yeah, the guy on this side died now. Which is weird, because he was respawning, but now he... Well, oh! Is it because he died off the... Holy shit. Is it because he didn't die in the molten steel now? Like, when he died on the concrete, he stopped respawning? Oh shit! Oh shit! What the fuck is going on? If it was gonna change here, it should have changed in 1 minute. No way. There's no fucking way that throwing people in the lava fucking heats up the key. What the fuck? It wasn't the time, because we spent way longer than a minute. Hold on. I'm gonna try this again. Oh, the rations. Yep. Oh, now you're back. Oh yeah, fuck it, kill me. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Okay, frozen ration, room temperature key. I'm just gonna do that now. I'm gonna throw people in there. And looking at the timer, okay, so we're 45 seconds now. Usually, just spending 1 minute in here should do it when it's time to do it in the story, you know? Which it isn't right now. So... Ah, fuck. I kinda want my ration right now. Who knows, maybe equipping the body armor will fuck with it. Shit, I need more alerts. Oh, there he is. Oh shit, let's see if they stop respawning now. Nope, okay, that's unrelated. Huh? I don't know why sometimes he doesn't respawn, but okay. Hello? It's been more than a minute. The ration is still frozen. The key is not red. Maybe it's just time. But we also didn't throw as many dudes in there right now. Oh, we definitely stayed long enough for that cargo light to come up. Ah, shit. Ration's still frozen. It's probably just a matter of time. Oh shit. Oh shit, this guy's smart. I can't use my ration, so there's that too.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
Okay, how about we just spend some time in here. Let me just kill this guy. And we put on some music. Well, we technically have some music already. And we see if it's time-based, but somehow it's not a minute and it's before it's supposed to happen in the story. So we'll just do that. And oh, I have the perfect song for this. And we'll smoke while we're at it too. Why not? Is there a good camera angle somewhere? Nah, if I equip the ration, it's gonna fuck with that for sure. Because it unfreezes it just by equipping it. Nah, fuck it. We'll just wait here. All right. We'll do this instead. We'll wait 5 minutes and see what the fuck the deal is. Meanwhile, we can do some memes. Wrong instrument, Kojima. Liquid is really into it. Let's see what else we got. Kiefer, put the whiskey down. You can't go on a mission like that. You guys wanna hate life? Look at the Phantom Pain's description on Twitch. Read it. Tell me what's wrong with it. You can go look at it on Twitch right now. If you follow the category of Metal Gear Solid V, the Phantom Pain. What's wrong with this? Oh, God. Yeah. Please try to relax. Remember this guy? He never went anywhere, but it's him. That would explain everything. That explains a lot. I think it's been 5 minutes now. 4 minutes since the music started. This loop is too good. Somebody fucking looped it. It's like a 30-minute version of this song, which is called Old Metal Gear, by the way, from MGS3 OST. So, oh shit, the ration is not frozen anymore. And, whoa. Okay. It's so fucking weird. It takes longer than a minute, but it happens. Okay, at least we know that it's just time-based, not some crazy fucking action in the game world now. What the fuck? Where's this guy? Oh, he's dead, that's right. Maybe. No, is he up here? Oh, he's still there. Okay, whatever, fuck it. And it doesn't even seem like we had to sprint, because have you seen how much fucking time I spent fucking with the Ravens and it didn't change? But, what the fuck? Okay, I guess the question is, can we make it to Rex's hangar for the first time with a red key? No, dude, it was red before the Raven area. Why would it change? Oh, I mean, Raven's room. If I spend less than 60 seconds in there, why the fuck would it change? Let's just see, okay? I should have checked at the beginning of the Raven fight and I didn't. We spent way longer than 1 minute, than the 1 minute that it takes in the blast furnace usually. So if you just spend a long time, it happens anyway. Apparently the Twitch picture for this channel is Kojima ripping a bong. Mission accomplished. Mission complete, and how? I'll even keep it equipped. I should bring in more viewers. We should do that tactical thumbnail game, yeah. I'm fucking paranoid about it changing back. Alright, we wanna hurry. They're here, supposedly. Not that it mattered last time. I had the fucking card red for like an hour. No, there's no calls about it. Still red. Still red. That's crazy. Still red. I don't want to hurry there now. Should we not spend time in the codec? Okay, let's save here. Who the fuck knows this time the codec matters? Because it matters for like the check at the beginning of the game where Campbell tells you that you're rusty or not. And okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna skip this, even though it's the first time we got here. We have a lot of things to do here, so I'm just gonna save. And you're not meleeing, go away. I'm gonna save and then we'll do that later. Right now, I'm not sure if time to codec matters. It shouldn't, but this is highly irregular, so we're just gonna haul ass here. Yeah, it shouldn't, but it also shouldn't change now, and also shouldn't take 5 minutes. It should take 1 minute when the time is right. So what the shit? I do know of at least one instance in which it matters. The time you spend in the codec matters towards Campbell telling you if you're rusty, or if age hasn't slowed you down 1 bit at the beginning, you know? That matters. I know that for a fact, just codec time. I guess, worst case, we can do it after all these already happened. Like, we have to go back to the blast furnace. Yeah, okay. So here's the thing. I want to see what the key looks like in the cutscene. It's red. It's red. Right before we started the cutscene, it's red. So we're gonna skip until we see a key.
Okay.
And then you end up with 2 car keys. Snake was right, there's 3 keys.
Can you see the
Ah, fuck, it's normal. Okay. It's normal in the cutscene. And what about... Well, we don't fucking have it anymore. So... Okay, I think we're rushing a little bit ahead here. Because obviously now it's gonna be normal. Because it left my inventory. Hold on. There's still something we can try though, but it would have to be after all these cutscenes and stuff. I'm just gonna reload and do it properly after we get it back, and if you get it back and it's somehow red when you get it back, that's fucking crazy. It's worth trying. I think it's some sort of crazy thing that shouldn't happen. But maybe I never realized it could be an integral thing, it could be a New Game Plus thing. Please be here. We found a fucking bomb. You wanna move. Then toss all the way on the right. It's another spot it could be here. Oh, what the shit. There's no way the rat has it. We have way too many alerts. Those are the 3 spots that I know of. On the right, there, here, in the middle. Did I not check it? It's random. You can't even fucking tell me where it's supposed to be because it's random when it falls in the water. It's also random when the rat gets it because the rat goes in 2 directions. What the f... God. It's 7 spots? Damn. I only know about maybe 3 of them. I also don't do this very often because... Oh, there it is. Okay, crisis averted. Hold on, now this is kind of interesting because... Yeah, there's 7 spots and everything, but... How the fuck would you know which one was picked? Oh, because you're a fucking speedrunner. That's why. Alright, I wonder which fucking actions I did. Wait, so you guys get more than 10 alerts for speedruns? Oh, I hit all of them. Are you serious? I hit 6 of the 7 spots? Nice. Wait. Well, fuck it. So, okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this properly until all the story stuff is done here. Speedrunners farm the 10 alerts during the intro. Oh. God damn, you're a filthy bunch. Alright, we're proper now. Kind of. That never happened, and the key is red before it's supposed to happen. It's okay. All good now. So we're gonna do the stuff in here. I kind of want to mess around with it a little bit more, but we need to get past these sort of things. So now we know that in the cutscene it doesn't change the model, I guess.
It's me. What's wrong? Did you find a good place to hide?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth gear. It looks like they've finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Right in front of Metal Gear, but it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards, nobody patrolling. It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the override system that President Baker told you about.
But I've only got one of the 3 keys, and besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well,
there's some fucking trick to using the keys,
I'm
yes.
trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yup, that describes me pretty well.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
My god, there's some kind of trick to using the key. I wonder if you could do some sort of fuckery with it now. But it's probably not worth it because you have to wait like 5 minutes instead of 1 to heat it up.
It's me again.
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay.
Except Sniper Wolf, you know? Now, if we can figure out a way to, like, use it or at least trigger it and point it out, you know? I don't know. Kind of interesting. Look who it is. It's still red. It's Liquid Ocelot. Normally when Liquid is around, you can't really call him, like, on the hind, right? But here, I guess people wouldn't know to look this way the first time, so no harm done, because we can totally call him right now. And he's like, oh shit, Ocelot, past the hair tie and sunglasses. He's calling me.
Snake, I'm sure that woman calling herself Naomi is some type of spy. And now I'm starting to think that Campbell might be hiding something too. Don't trust him.
Good thing we can trust you, right? Alright, here's the hair tie back, Ocelot. Thank you. Thank you for holding on to it for me. Actually, the sunglasses. Maybe he does have his sunglasses on. Who knows? Because you never really see the model with sunglasses.
Snake, isn't the detonation code input system in the control room? Hurry up and get in there.
Hurry up and get in here. I mean, there. Okay.
Snake, I did it!
You got past security?
Bingo!
Great. So what do you got?
I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
I haven't found it yet.
That's what I need to know.
But Snake, I found something else.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one until now?
Because of the missile rocket propulsion system. It would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
Yeah, we learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START 3 treaty and cause a huge international incident.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You've changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
You mean they ran a computer model?
Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think that data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It was. President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? You still have it?
No. Ocelot took it from me.
Damn. The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
Don't open the muff folder. We still have a bunch of Nastasha calls to do, but we can do them later. Right now, I want to be able to move through here freely. Out since we fucked around looking at liquid there, now this guy's coming here. Quickscope. Maybe. It identified as quickscoping, okay? Not now, Otacon. Yeah, just look straight at him.